sideline players multiple weeks, but it's with the backdrop of the contract situation. You have to wonder if we'll see Burrow again before the game gets signed on the dotted line.
We'll see if he shuts it down the rest of the way. I don't say about it much more. Another story we're following in the AFC. But why is Burrow so important to the Bengals? No Cincinnati quarterback has won in the playoffs like the former LSU star. His 5 playoff wins in just 2 postseasons are as many as all other Bengal quarterbacks combined. Burrow is the only Bengals quarterback to win a road playoff game, and he already has 3 such victories to his credit so far in his young career. Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark joining us now. Much more. Ryan, if you were a player on that field and you saw Joe Burrow go down, what would be going through your head?
First of all, absolute fear, because you understand what Joe Burrow means to us as a team. But when he's your teammate, especially a guy like Jamar Chase that has been teammates with Joe Burrow the last 4 seasons of his life, I mean, you feel for him. You understand that he's under pressure because of signing the largest deal in NFL history, and now he has to face this injury. And let's not forget, Kevin, he also had an appendectomy last year in training camp, which I believe is why he's on the field right now. He shares an agent with Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa isn't going to camp. He won't step on the grass until he gets every penny he feels he deserves. But Joe Burrow feels like he needs these reps. He wants to be out there with his team, and he wants to be one of the guys. Because of that, he's now maybe risk his health for the season, but also put himself in to wait just a little bit longer to sign that lucrative NFL record-setting deal. It's also in talks with the Patriots about a visit. Here's Salah today.
Like I said, we'll never say no to a great player if it's an opportunity that presents itself in the right way. So we're excited about him to visit. It's really just being able to have a conversation, get hands on him, and we discuss some things that I think that check on all that stuff. But yeah, excited about his visit and chance to see him.
Jets show more good news. Quick production that compliment Aaron Rodgers, the former Viking, who was one of 10 players last season to pile up 1,400 scrimmage yards and 10 touchdowns. No Jets done that since Brandon Marshall in 2015. No Jets running backs done it since Thomas Jones back in 2009. Back here in Jeffy's Thomas. What more can you tell us about the Jets' potential pursuit of Dalvin Cook here?
Well, Kevin, including today, he's scheduled to meet with the Jets at some point this week, and he's also spoken with the New England Patriots and Miami Dolphins. So somehow, one way or another, it feels like Dalvin Cook is destined to wind up someplace in AFC East. But Aaron Rodgers took that big cut, gave the Jets more salary cap flexibility, and one of the areas they could use it is with Dalvin Cook. I'm sure the Jets came back well familiar with the times they played against each other. NFC North, a player that I'm sure the Jets look back and look at. This is why Aaron Rodgers gives back money against the cap to the Jets, and it enables them to run hit for a player like Dalvin Cook. If this weekend, we'll see if there's a hit, and if there is, the two sides will move forward together. But just like Tom Brady was a draw in Tampa for certain free agents, Aaron Rodgers is going to be a draw for certain free agents.
Ahead, trash talk piling up in the NFL. Hear what Sean Payton had to say about what went wrong last year in Denver, why Robert Saleh had to address it today. All right, to baseball's biggest story. The Angels have confirmed that they will not trade superstar Shohei Ohtani as Tuesday's trade deadline fast approaches. He could be a free agent after the season, and LA is going for acquiring starter Lucas Giolito and reliever Ronaldo Lopez from the White Sox for 2 of their top 3 prospects. Now, the Angels are in contention for the wild card in the American League, but they've got a lot of work to do. LA entered the day 4 games back of the Blue Jays for the 3rd and final spot in that wild card race. FanGraphs giving the Angels just a 13% chance to earn a wild card berth. Meanwhile, Ohtani, okay, he's been roughed up a bit his last 3 starts. Opponents may have slugged over 600 in that stretch. That includes 4 homers by the Pirates in his previous start on the mound. So he's here. Ohtani just 2 for 9 at the plate in his last 3 pitching starts entering Game 1 against the Tigers. Well, Shohei, he defied being human today. Come on, that's ridiculous against Javi Baez. Payton the edge of the plate here. Ohtani retired the first 12 batters he faced. He was nasty. Ohtani looking to stay perfect in the 5th inning, already up 3-0. Gary Carpenter's his name, and he will get the base hit. First base runner allowed by Ohtani, and Ohtani, respectable. Tipping his hat. Very next batter, Matt Birling, double play. Thank you for playing Ohtani. Continuing the deal. We go to the 8th inning now. Angels up 6-0, and he's still on the bump. 2 outs with the runner on second now. Keep in mind, Ohtani, can he go far? Can he go the distance? We've never seen that in his major league career. So 8 shutout innings, approaching 100 pitches. Still on the bump. First time pitching in the 9th inning in his major league career. First batter, well, easy. Getting 9 flyouts and 8 groundouts in this game. Oh, by the way, 8 Ks. Here's the 8th one. And then the next batter. First career shutout for Ohtani. You got it right here in his baseball career in the major leagues. 111 pitches, 71 strikes. This is game 1 in the books. Ohtani on what the Angels are doing right now.
そうですね、残るって先行のエンゼルスで最後までプレーするつもりで今までやってきましたし、ただ周りの声も含めて気持ちも好き、臨めたら、これからプレーを目指して頑張っていきたいと思います。
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, man? These are the Breakers Delights, yeah?
Yes, that were on the floor. And,
Yeah.
Those
There's still 2 showcases there. They're both for YouTube, right?
Well, I have one over here already.
Cool. All right.
Yeah. So if you sell those, I think those are fine.
For sure. Thanks, man. How was it yesterday? Busy, yeah?
Yeah. It was really
You did like what? A dozen cases of everything?
I did like 5 and 2, and then I did a couple other breaks, but it felt like I did more.
Nice, man. Yeah, nice.
All right, so he's on the roll with that home run. Angels up 5-0. In the 4th inning, Ohtani again. Come on. If you're scoring at home, he gave up 1 hit in game 1. He has 2 home runs in game 2. But here's the concern. He grabs his lower left side. A sign of discomfort. The Angels broadcast said he went up the tunnel after returning to the dugout. He did not return. The Angels right now are 8-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. My goodness, the guy can do it all, and he never ceases to amaze. I'm not talking about Alvin Gonzalez, even though he's fantastic. I'm talking about Shohei Ohtani. So Alvin, let's talk about what the Angels are doing as a franchise. Keeping Ohtani, and it's an almost unprecedented gamble as we near the deadline. What went into this team's decision to keep him despite their current standings in the wild card?
Yeah, my understanding is that this wasn't necessarily so clear-cut. In fact, I had people who are very familiar with the Angels tell me as of a couple of days ago that they were under the impression that the right trade package was swinging over to Artie Moreno to consider actually trading here. And actually, there was actually talk within the Angels to...
Alright guys, how's it going? Doing something on the back computer.
But obviously that decision came a little bit sooner. Partly I'm told because they were super enamored with what they couldn't get back. Most of those trade packages would have been moved around minor leaguers. But there's also the obvious thing. The Angels are playing really well right now. They won 6 of the last 7 games going into this.
Alright, so Tristan gets a spot in the national break. Pirates.
That's what everybody agrees. They would maximize the return from somebody like Shohei Ohtani. They put everything they have into...
And then gets top scrum delight.
Just as important. They want to bring this guy back. They want to sign him as a free agent. They would have had no chance to do that if they would have traded him in mid-season.
Okay, so they acquired 2 arms last night in the White Sox. What other coach should we expect from LA before Tuesday's deadline as a way to stay in contention and really impress Shohei Ohtani that
Markets also gets 2 in the Topps Chrome Delight.
Well, they're not going to stop that now. I mean, they've gone this far. They already have pace to exceed the luxury tax threshold. I mean,
Alright guys, well again, another day of breaking Topps Chrome, guys. You know, I know some people may still be super excited about it because we're getting closer to the pick your teams that you're in. Some people might be just done with Topps Chrome already. They're just like, my God, so much more again. But as you can see, we have plenty of breaks we can do today again. Mainly Topps Chrome, but like I said, our closest break that I would like to probably get started as soon as possible would be this break here. Someone takes the Dodgers last spot mojo in a dual case break. We can get this one done. And in the last case, guys, that we did, finally got a nice Dodgers hit. So maybe our Dodgers cases are starting to pop around. So again, Dodgers are last spot mojo in this one here. And then of course we have 3 left in the jumbo case. Braves, Cardinals, Dodgers in number 6. So I expect us to do a couple of these case breaks today. I already kind of went through orders before I started, so that's pretty much donezo there. So yeah, really just trying to push one of these 2 breaks here. Now we do have more Breakers Delight, so if you guys like what you guys seen earlier today, we have some cases here that we can work with. All card chip, Breakers Delight, and of course 23 total spots left there. So check it out there. But yeah, we'll try to filter in some people right now. I know it's still early afternoon here in the West Coast. People on the East Coast are already probably, 6 o'clock, driving home, getting out of work. Ooh, excuse me. So, still a little tired from last night. A lot of breaking yesterday.
Marie is ready to buy her first home. Come on. When you buy with Rocket Homes and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash upon closing from Rocket Mortgage. Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
There's a barbecue and everybody.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint-brand energy low price, starting at $28.98. Very homemade from Zero.
Amazon has great deals on everything Disney. Instead of spending more, he spent less.
See that?
Why would a person spend more money?
He's 8 and he gets it.
I'm 10.
Well, that's less impressive.
Wanna know why no one up in stock? 75-cent bonus winners. While prices go up, ours dip. Look at that, 75-cent bonus winners from Kentucky. That's why no one gets the hut.
Because this happened to me. You get road ticket phone numbers when you buy you to a 3-year license. Rent-free with T-Mobile. Introducing Go 5G Plus, the first plan that always gives new and existing customers the same great device deals and to upgrade when it continues versus speed. Right now, bring T-Mobile your phone and get the amazing iPhone 14 products. Track. Freeze.
Yeah, you mean I will go to
Track. Freeze.
This is a keepsake frame. This is actually a photo from my wedding. I'm Adam Weiss, founder and CEO of Keepsake, the mobile app that makes it easy to have your photos printed, framed, and shipped to your doorstep. Just choose a photo that you love, you preview it in over 100 frames, and in a couple of days, you're going to receive your photo in a beautiful handmade frame. So if you've got a special photo on your phone, install the free Keepsake app. You would love a chance to frame it.
Kevin again back in the studio. Everything's bigger in Texas, and that applies to the expectations of Dak Prescott and the Cowboys. They haven't been to the Super Bowl since 1995. They haven't even been to the conference finals since then. But Dallas coming off back-to-back 12-win seasons, and Dak who's entering his 8th season, weighing in on the expectations today. The guys that know who I am, how I show up each day, how I approach, understand that numbers always don't tell what it is. Every opportunity coming out of practice is about being purposeful, making sure the young guys understand that we've got to be purposeful and intentional in everything that we do because we don't know when these reps are going to come up. And me personally and this team, we've been good by that in the last couple of years when we needed it. And so yeah, it's just about not taking a play for granted, not taking a moment or walk through for granted, communicating our asses off, and just putting our best.
Alrighty, guys, so let's continue to try to sell one of these breaks out. Love to do this Top Scrum hobby if anybody's interested in taking the Dodgers. Like I said, we hit some nice Dodgers hits last night finally. We got a James Outman that was really, really nice. Never know, guys. Could be a lot more hiding in some Top Scrum hobbies for the Dodgers. So that is probably the closest break right now. This one's down to 3, and of course we have more Breakers Delight that we can break here at the shop. 23 left on that one. So I'd love to try to get this one done. Remember, this one probably without any help is going to be like an hour and a half, so definitely want to try to get this one done as soon as possible so we can start ripping into that, and then we can continue, obviously, ripping everything else.
When you look at the Cowboys currently heading into the season, they did a lot to help Dak Prescott in the offseason of this offense. What's the ceiling of this team right now?
You know, when you look at this team, this is an NFC championship caliber team. I think the one question you're going to have is what the run game is going to look like with Mike McCarthy saying that he wants that to be the focal point of his offense. But Brandon Cooks can now take the top off of the defense. CeeDee Lamb having an opportunity to ascend into the top 5 of wide receivers in this entire league. And a defense that I believe can be the best in the NFL with Michael Parsons now a full-time rusher opposite D-Law. You move it to Moan Clark into the linebacker position. You get younger, faster, fresher there. You bring over Stephon Gilmore so you don't get to throw away from your $100 million man, Trayvon Diggs, and a 3-headed monster at the
Monty just took the Giants in number 3. So again, number 3 is also creeping up too, guys. That one is now basically down to like 1, 2, 3 teams left. And again, Dodgers are one of those last 3. So it seems like we can definitely do 2 of those double headers today, guys. But like I said, we kind of have to start ripping one of them at least. Start getting rolling. Start getting the day rolling, I should say.
Meanwhile, I don't often hear coach-on-coach criticism in the NFL, but Sean Payton did hold back when describing the situation he inherited in Denver this offseason after a 5-12 year in which Nathaniel Hackett couldn't even finish his first and only year as the Broncos head coach. Here's what Payton said to the USA Today. It doesn't happen often where an NFL team or organization gets embarrassed, and that happened here. Part of it was their own fault relative to spending so much lifetime trying to win the offseason, the PR circumstance, marching people around, all this stuff. But everybody's got a little stink on their hands. It's not just Russell Wilson. It was a blank or offensive line. It might have been one of the worst coaching jobs in the history of the NFL. That's how bad it was. And when you look at the numbers, well, hey, he's not lying. The Broncos' offense was terrible. Denver found the end zone only 15% of the time, scored a point on less than 30% of its drives, both ranking in the bottom 5 of the league. The Broncos scored fewer than 17 points per game. That was the worst in the league. Nathaniel Hackett is now the Jets OC, and that team's head coach had this to say today after hearing from Payton.
Sean is, he's been in the league a while, he can say whatever he wants. I kind of live by saying, you got no haters, we're common. So hey, what? You know, it's obviously we're doing something right if you're going to talk about this, we're going to play it before. And I'm good with it. You know, we're focused on us. I get it. There's a lot of external noise. There's a lot of people who are hating on us. There's a lot of people looking for us to fail. There's a lot of pros screaming out of them. But all you can do is spread your wings, keep flying high, but those plays fall off and stuff, they can in the league and breathe.
That's an interesting response. Back here with RC. Well, what do you make of Payton's comments?
Hey, you can tell when you get that Walmart money, Kevin. You just say whatever the heck comes to your mind. I mean, Sean Payton obviously has a lot of things to deal with within his own locker room. There's no need to talk about Nathaniel Hackett and the staff of last season, or even mention the New York Jets as you're comparing them to the offseason that your team had when it acquired Russell Wilson. What I do know is that Sean Payton was brought in to sprinkle some of the magic we saw in New Orleans between him and Drew Brees on Russell Wilson. And you don't start building that sort of chemistry or building that sort of camaraderie within the locker room without using the word we a lot of times. When I'm listening to Sean Payton, there isn't a whole lot of we need to be better at this, we need to come together on this, or this is what we need to do to get Russell Wilson and his offense to where it has to be in order to compete in the AFC West. So I would hope going forward, Kevin, he focuses more on his locker room than the locker rooms of the past or the locker rooms in New York, because they seem to be doing A-OK right now, and his locker room is the one that still seems to be in question.
It feels like Payton's trying to bring some type of swagger in that locker room by talking out loud about others. And keep in mind, the Broncos face the Jets in Week 5. That is October 8th. And they will down. Everybody's got that circle, right? And they got an offense here. Hey, support our OC. We'll see how that plays out. Coming up on Sports Center, the Dolphins' good defensive star Jalen Ramsey left sitting after a collision with his own teammate. We've got the latest from Miami plus NFL running back sitting out, speaking out, and running out of patience. Our ETI Pro segment has a solution to the problems. That's ahead. This is Sports Center.
Domino's delivery? It's better than mine. Because now you can get pizza dropped to a location near you. Domino's is going to deliver. Just tap a pin on the Domino's app and get 2 big gift topping pizzas for $6.99 each, delivered just about anywhere. It's Domino's, Illinois delivery. With wet AMD, sometimes I worry my world is getting smaller because of my sight. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, which means doing more of what I love. Vabysmo is the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling around your eye or are allergic to it or any of its ingredients. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in eye pressure after receiving the injection. Although there is a potential risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots.
Open up your world.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. That's your doctor.
Alrighty, guys. So again, 1 left here, Dodgers, and then we got 3 left here, Dodgers, Braves, Cardinals in Topps Chrome Jumbo. And then we do have Delight on the website again to break here later tonight. So let's keep it going, guys.
USAA, the military community, and their families. Double Chico Parts Luxury. Refreshing flavors, crisp taste, craft with soul. Always refreshing, always thanked.
Pretzel fanatics are freaking out. Give your taste buds a twist. We at Pretzels.com freshly bake over 45 varieties of chef-crafted gourmet pretzels in the heart of Pennsylvania. Get a new twist for someone you love or yourself at Pretzels.com.
My dad really inspired me to want to be under investment scheme. It's really showing up every single day. You know, I can be a generation out of it.
Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat? Just stop. This is 1970. Keep your hair and your confidence because Bosley, America's #1 hair restoration experts, can give you your real hair back permanently. Check them out now and make the most of their limited time summer savings. Scan the code and they'll give you a free information kit and a free gift card. Dude, you don't have to look like your dad because this isn't your dad's hair loss treatment. People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley guarantee. Don't wait. Let Bosley show you how awesome your hair can look with free information and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code now and ask about Bosley's summer savings.
Coming out here, this just into Sports Center. Adam Schefter reported that Dolphins quarterback Jalen Ramsey will undergo knee surgery and will miss the start of the season. His ACL is intact. He was hurt in practice today. Ramsey was Miami's key all-season defensive acquisition. And Ramsey going on social media and put this out saying, "I'll be back on that field stronger than ever in due time. This is so minor for God's child. I trust fully and know He got me. I am forever grateful to worship His name. I know my brother's gonna hold it down until I'm back. They'll appreciate the love and support. Time to get right." We've been following the developing story with Michigan head coach Jim Harbaugh. Now it was reported that Harbaugh is facing a 4-game suspension to start the season over recruiting violations, and negotiations with the NCAA have not been completed. The alleged violations happened during the equipment review and dead period. Today at Big Ten Media Day, Harbaugh declined to comment on the situation. Here's what a few Michigan players had to say.
Harbaugh, when he's there, we're not able to be transparent. He's prepared us enough. So those 4 games, we can rally together. Like I said, we came against the last 5 years, he made us one way. Harbaugh's a great coach. He's a great coach. He's done so much good things for us.
Right now, we're not really worried about it. Coach hasn't brought it up to us. But at the end of the day, all we can do is just focus on camp coming up next Tuesday. We can't worry about right now because they want camp. Coach Harbaugh's going to be there, making sure that we're getting prepared, making sure that practice is the best practice we have in camp so far. Just continue worrying about the 24 hours of that day.
For much more on this developing story, college sports reporter Adam Burrow joined us here. So as Harbaugh and the NCAA continue to negotiate your resolution, how is the team preparing for a possible 4-game suspension as we're just 37 days out from the season?
Well, Kevin, Michigan defensive lineman Chris Jenkins said it hurts their hearts the fact that Harbaugh may not be out with them for those first 4 games. but that they would play the way that he would want them to play. This is a Michigan team that has dealt with potential distractions before. Jim Harbaugh has talked to NFL teams each of the last 2 off seasons. Their co-offensive coordinator, Matt Weiss, was fired after a criminal investigation into possible computer access issues. So Michigan is a mature team. Their players have told me that they are equipped to handle distractions because of their veteran leadership, because of the way Jim Harbaugh approaches things, and they believe that they will be able to function without him, even though there's certainly questions as to who will actually coach Michigan in those first 4 home games.
Another story we're following in the Big Ten here. Minnesota head coach Jay Fleck addressed allegations of mistreatment led by former players and others in a front office sports report posted earlier this week. Now, take a listen to Fleck's response.
Flag Bank, mostly used in 2017 and 18, was an analogy in the team meeting, talking about the more you invest in the program, the better experience you're going to get out of it. There was no currency ever exchanged. It was an analogy simply to explain investment for life. No one ever got out of any type of punishment for that. In fact, our athletic department has taken over our disciplinary type actions. But we do not use physical activity to discipline our players at the University of Minnesota. We have never done that.
Adam, you spoke with Fleck this afternoon. What else did he say about these recent allegations?
And Kevin, he was anxious to talk, and he called them baseless. He said they've surfaced in various forms since 2017, coming from a former Minnesota faculty member that he said has a personal vendetta against him in programs, and that former players who talked to this person have all been dismissed from the team. And he defended the culture, saying that it functions well with now. He has the first report about athletic director Mark Boyle, and he added that there are several reporting mechanisms that players make use to lodge these complaints against the program. And so far, none of these.
All right, Rich got a spot in Breaker's Delight. So slowly but surely, that is starting to move as well, guys. Down to 22 left. But again, guys, would love to try to get this break rolling here, guys. 1 left, Dodgers Last Spot Mojo, and then we have 3 left in the Jumbo Edition. And then right behind it, guys, right behind it is Dual Caser number 2. 3 left as well. Braves, Dodgers, and Yankees. That one actually has a couple of pretty big teams. So that one obviously, minus the Dodgers, have the Braves at 350, have the Yankees at 300, obviously. So like I said, would love to try to get this one rolling already so we can get this one knocked out. And then we'll still have plenty of time to do a jumbo case later today. We'll have plenty of time to do a lot. But as more time passes, guys, you know, there's a chance that, you know, could have to push some of these breaks back tomorrow if we start breaking a little too late tonight, guys. But like I said, these aren't, unfortunately, like, Breaker's Delight's only going to take like 20 minutes tops, like legit. So stuff like that, Topps Chrome Jumbo, that's like a 35-minute break. Easily can do those whenever. It's just more like getting these jumbo dual casers going. Just because, like I said, I don't got extra hands here helping pack stack, so let's try to get these done, guys. Dodgers Last Spot Mojo. And again, guys, Dodgers finally got a really, really nice hit. We got a blue Ray Wave of James Outman yesterday in our Jumbo Pikachu number 5. You never know, guys. Could still be a lot more Dodger hits. This is brand new cases, so all new possibilities. I remember when you go look at the Dodgers, you got a few rookies. Outman is the biggest. You got Michael Busch, Michael Grove, Miguel Vargas. You got image variations of Mookie Betts, radiating rookies of Miguel Vargas. You got some taco fractors of the big hits like Betts and Freeman. You got Outman, Chris Taylor, JD Martinez, Trace Thompson, Gavin Lux. Topps Chrome Authentics, Mookie, Expose, Betts and Freeman. Titans Kershaw, and then Technicolor Freeman and Betts with a Technicolor Auto Freeman. You got an Ultraviolet Freddie Freeman, and then Youthquake, Michael Grove. What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? So again, like I said, Dodgers, for their price point, is not too shabby, and it is a dual caser. Remember, 24 boxes, guys. 24 boxes. Now, if you do the math, guys, think about it. A box of Hobby is about $160. We have it for $160 on our website, right? $160. You're gonna pay $200 to get into a 24 box case and gives you the chance of paying a lot less and getting a chance at the Dodgers through 2 cases worth. 2 cases worth. So like I said, you got 24 boxes. You're paying about like $8 potentially. $8 in every box to get a piece of the Dodgers instead of paying the full price of $160 per box, guys. About $8. So again, a smaller fraction in 24 boxes, guys.
Chiming in on the running back situation, saying we have negotiated a CBA that took years of effort, hard work, and compromise to make good things by both sides. To say now that a specific player category wants another negotiation after the fact is inappropriate. Some agents are selling bad faith. Now the agent for Colts running back, Jonathan Taylor, replying, saying this: bad faith is not paying your top offensive player. Oh my. Tony and Pablo have much more tonight. PTI, bonus time.
Right, Pablo. What is the solution to the NFL's running back dissatisfaction?
Tony, the only solution I can imagine is a collective action by the NFL Players Association. Some agreement that this category of player is so class within this larger pool of human beings that coordinate their incentives and interests to fight for a common goal in the CBA, that subgroup is more special than the others who are also demanding more. And if you can't tell by the tone of my voice, I am deeply pessimistic about this proposition. Jim Irsay basically said it, and I tend to not take Jim Irsay as a generally level-headed voice when it comes to complicated matters in public. But my gosh, Tony, I believe pessimism around opening up that CBA is deserved.
Yeah, I mean, the critical number here is 2030. That's how long this CBA lasts, to 2030. So they're not going to go into it again and change it. I mean, I heard a suggestion that I really like. If you go back into the CBA and make sure that running backs, in fact, any position cannot be franchise tagged twice in a row. But again, I mean, you brought him to this point, and you signed it, and it's going to last another 7 years. So that's not going to happen. The fact is there's no particular solution here. If I understand this correctly, and I think I do, there's a finite number of dollars in a pot, and all the players get to draw from that same pot. So if running backs suddenly are told you can have more money, that's going to come out of another position player's chance at the pot. And you tell me which position player is going to be sacrificial and say, well, yeah, I'll take less so you can have more.
Right. Look, I am not somebody who believes that I am better than these running backs. I believe in capitalism. We are all running backs. I feel that. But at the same time, you as SportsCenter cannot have more either because that's it. We're done.
Pablo, I want more. Coming up, the Buffaloes are leaving the pack. The Pac-12, that is. Tonight's SportsCenter report has
Colorado's leaving the Pac-12?
to the Big 12.
Oh man, that means Oregon and Washington are leaving, right?
A big rematch at UFC 291-70. The first he's here to grapple with us on SportsCenter with a special guest.
What are you doing out here?
Many people know Corona for me as a light beer. It is a light beer. 90 calories, 2.6 grams of carbs.
Tell me there wasn't going to tell people.
Corona beer, unexpectedly, light beer.
This guy was driving way over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a lot over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a little over the speed limit. Look at the damage.
Get out there to make us proud, huh?
Wendy's is open until midnight or later, so give it to those cravings and get that vacation.
So let's go, guys. This break's at 1 left. This break's at 3, and we're starting to move that Breaker's Delight.
Oh, there it is. And I said,
Baconator.
When the craving strikes, go right home and choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Baconator.
Is a new title really necessary?
Sir, I'm selling a gift of Richie East millions. Well, basically, look at it. Listen. Oh, look at it. What's this? Order of the lease.
I'm not a happy person.
Yeah. Emperor Rentals. That's right. Dreadtar and Trusted. Master of the rental sphere. Parts.com. Translation.
He's alright. Yeah, Eric, I don't know, man. The Pac-12 is slowly but surely dying. Like, what is the Pac-12 really gonna do when Washington and Oregon bounce? Because that's gonna happen. If the Pac-12 doesn't find more ways to bring more competitive football to the division, to the conference, there's no reason for like Oregon and Washington to stay. You know, they're not going to get any good bids when it comes to, you know, national rankings if they're like the two powerhouses, because USC and UCLA will be gone, I think, what, next year? I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. And I mean, obviously, logistically, obviously the conferences don't really make any sense, you know, but it's all about money, I guess, at this point. Competitiveness. At this point, you might as well just like merge the East and West together and just have like a big conference like the way the NFL does it, and then split it up into like divisions or something like that, because obviously, like I said, you're gonna have some people going across the country to play football. Well, Chris, Dodgers aren't a bad team to get, man, and it seems like you got them, right? Awesome, man. Let's get you some big hits. This is a dual case break, so you're gonna have a lot of opportunities, man. Dodgers do have a nice checklist for their price point. James Outman is their big rookie. A lot of taco fractor opportunities, expose. You got the Technicolors, Freddie Freeman, of course, Ultraviolets, Youth Quakes. Awesome, nice. The dual caser is now done, guys. Well, Mike, scratch that. I did not see the episode, but I did see the advertisement for it. I'll probably have to watch it a little bit later. Was it good? For sure, brother. I'll let you know, man.
Immediately after practice, Cincinnati head coach Zach Taylor said they thought it was a calf injury, and sources confirming too. Diana received that it was in fact a calf strain. He had been wearing his sleeve on his calf after feeling discomfort with Daniel Burrow. Burrow is due for a contract extension, and Adam Schefter.
It was good. All right, just spoil it for me a little bit, Mike. Is he good with spicy or no? I mean, his wife is a cook, so I mean, I assume that she makes spicy food. I don't know, man. Jennifer Lawrence's one is probably one of my favorite ones now. I don't know if people can top that one. Obviously, I love Pedro Pascal, a lot of the older ones, with Idris Elba, you know, stuff. But just recently, like, Jennifer Lawrence's hot ones has been one of my favorite ones to watch.
Dan Murphy has more on the implications of this big decision in tonight's Sports Center report.
Pac-12 Commissioner George Bianco is confident in this, with 10 members of his team moving forward together.
Harvard and school are committed to each other to the Pac-12. We'll get our media rights deal done. We'll announce the deal. I think the realignment that's going on in college athletics will come to an end for this cycle.
But less than a week after those comments in Las Vegas, the musical chairs game of conference consolidation is
Yeah, the bomb.
ESPN's Pete Thamel, the leaders of the Big 12 voted West
Oh, really nice.
Colorado as a new member of the conference. And the school followed Thursday with its own announcement.
We think the time has come for us to change conferences. We really see this as a way to create more opportunity for the University of Colorado, for our students, our student athletes, and create a path forward for us for the future.
For more than a year, the Pac-12 has been working to sign new media rights deals, which serves as the main source of revenue for its athletic departments. UC Colorado, on the heels of last summer's announcement that USC and UCLA are effective for the Big Ten in 2024, could be a crushing blow to what price will be for demand for broadcasting its games.
Just a marker. I think you have to honestly look at the Pac-12 no longer as a Power 5 conference. I'm talking about the 24. I mean, it's a train wreck. This league is slowly coming up down. I want to be pushed off into the Pacific.
The Big 12, along with dealing in major play, is top competitive in the race to keep pace with the biggest budgets in college sports, is also adding one of the most attention-grabbing stars in college football.
Is there anything about
Oh, I did a Kobe story in the show.
The biggest question with the Pac-12.
Oh, what's up, Chad? I just seen your text message. No, because I just seen them talking about Colorado leaving, and people saying, well, yeah, after next year they're not going to be a Power 5 team in conference anymore, which is true. I just feel like is it a possibility that like the Pac-12 just diminish? Is it possible that like all of these schools just decide to just leave, and then it's no more? I don't know.
How about this? The Big 12 has some fun with the announcement. Simply,
I just think it's funny though, because Colorado, they left the Big Ten. They left. I forget where they came from, but they left and joined the Pac-12. But now they're back, right? Am I correct? I don't remember exactly where they came from, but I know they definitely were in the Pac-12. I remember when it was Pac-10. And it just sucks because there's some good teams up north, obviously, right? UW's good. You got Utah that's really good. Oregon's good. You got some talented programs up there. And it's like now you're just kind of losing, USC and UCLA down here in the South. And it just seems like that just basically just destroyed the whole conference, really. At the end, they mentioned that they now have chicken tenders with spice blends like hot one sauces. So try one of the. Oh wow! I've only ever seen the hot ones bag like in a local grocery store, but I wonder if they sell them like almost everywhere. I gotta look at their where they sell them at, I guess, and try them. I mean, as of lately, Utah's been okay, But yeah, I don't know. All right, guys, so we're going to do this doubleheader right now. I don't know how long it's going to take me. I'm predicting about an hour and a half maybe, so probably closer to like 5:25 or so, 5:30. It might take me a little over an hour, though. Yeah, well, that's what yeah, for talking football, I mean, Stanford obviously had some really good years there with Luck and everybody, right? Cal at some point, too, with Goff, but even those big schools that are, like, obviously super prestigious, like, sports-wise, not crazy. Basketball, Arizona, of course, is a big one. And like I said, if UCLA and USC are leaving, right? Oregon has, as of lately, the last X amount of years have been good in basketball, but, yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I think, like I said, USC and UCLA leaving is just a big blow already. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. So this is really the last year of college football that I'm going to enjoy in the Pac-12 at least until I know that Oregon's gone or what's going to really happen. And it's going to be so crazy because, like, as of these last few years, it's been getting very, very competitive. Like, all these schools have been doing really well. And you would think, like, man, the future's bright. And then all of a sudden, those schools are bouncing down here. I just think it's going to be an epic fail in the sense that, like, you're going to have a lot of these SoCal kids that never played in the cold, never played, like, in that kind of weather. And then all of a sudden just play horrible. Like, it's proven. A lot of the quarterbacks out of USC just can't play in cold weather. They've just never been able to transition. A lot of the quarterbacks come here from Southern California, Not saying every quarterback, but...
let's bring in our guy. Mercy, go ahead.
I mean, I guess Oregon baseball did pretty good this year, but obviously not really their main sport, obviously.
But you guys are elite level fighters, constant championship contenders. What does a win in this fight do for either you or Justin as it pertains to the winning championship?
I would rather than realign conferences, Justin, right? Just make it like pro football, just East and West, or whatever the case may be, right? And then just create little mini divisions, and then just have like a nice little playoff bracket. It's just gonna be weird. I mean, I guess you could do it like AFL, NFL, or you could do it like baseball does it, AL, NL, right? So there's some conferences on the West Coast as well as the East Coast, maybe something like that instead. But it's just, I don't know, it just feels weird. Alright, here we go, guys. What's up, everybody? Jason here for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. 2023 Topps Chrome Hobby 2 case break, 24 boxes. Pikachu number 2 just sold out. This is a dual case break. And let's get this rolling. So I'm kind of turn this over here this way so you guys can see me rip over here. Here's everybody in the break. Yeah, that could be something like that. That'll work. Just kind of merge those two big conferences together. More competitive, but who cares, right? I mean, at the end of the day, if you're a good program, you're gonna win, right? I mean, and prove you can win. So even if it's more competitive, I mean, like the SEC, obviously. It's been really good, Chad. I've been really eager to break some of that Breaker's Delight. We just couldn't break it here yesterday because we were obviously just so busy with everything else. And we wanted to debut it at the National for the YouTube side. But Personals did like 3-4 cases at Breaker's Delight. It's very loaded. It's a little bit pricier. It's probably just as much, if not a little bit more, than the Jumbo Edition. But obviously you get rid of all the base cards and kind of just skips all the fun stuff. And like I said, they're pretty loaded stuff, but Jumbo's been great. I had a very, very, very good Jumbo case last night. I had a nice Volpe color. Then I got an Adley Rutschman auto, Yoshida auto. I got, who else did I get? I got the James Altman blue. I ended up getting like 5-6 big rookies. And that was like the most loaded case I see. I don't know, Mike. I love that it's called Breaker's Delight because it's basically a Breaker's Delight. Like, that is a specifically Breaker's product, you know. Get rid of the long, heavy base stuff. Just get right to the nice little short, sweet stuff, right? And oh yeah, I've hit a couple Jordan Walkers. Yeah, I hit a nice purple speckle and then a couple base ones, I think. I was calling it Turkish Delights yesterday. But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited to break some of that Breaker's Delight. We're almost in the teens for that. Yeah, I ended up pulling a Taco Fractor in my first case yesterday. It was Jose Siri. I pulled a Sub-Zero negative. I got a -4 of Matt Olson, I think, as well. So yeah, we've hit some really nice stuff here, but I'm just kind of excited to break some of that Breaker's Delight. I have a few cases, guys, so obviously the quicker we can sell out that Breaker's Delight here, the more I can post. But obviously, like I said, I am sharing a little bit with IG, so I do have for sure at least 2 cases for us, but if we can sell it out faster, I can always take more. Yeah, I did take a picture of that. Yes, sir, JJ. This is dual case number 2. I just started the box ripping. Didn't have good lighting here yesterday. I gotta start taking photos this way because the photos facing down were much better. But yeah, this is what the Sub-Zero kind of looked like. Let me see if I can brighten it up a little bit. So, kind of looks like that. And then the numbering was -4 of 0. Hopefully we just pull one here so you guys can just see it. But it was really, really nice. I got a Julio short print yesterday too. That was cool. Matt McNeil says, I think the Walker is the mystery auto and finest. Could be. That could be the case. So it just goes to -5. So the Taco Fractors out of 5, so are the Sub-Zero ones. They're just to -5 basically. So in reality, I got like number 4 of 5 basically. Yes, and obviously for you guys that maybe potentially buy the Angels, you know, maybe buy the Braves or even the Dodgers maybe. Obviously, you never know. Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts are having a good year. Keep those base cards, any colors of potential MVPs in your guys' eyes because they are having the MVP buyback again program this year. So I'm sure once that announced, you can come to your local card shop and trade it in for some money. So that should be fun. Anybody see Shohei Ohtani's performance today? Had his first complete game, right? And then in the second game of the doubleheader, hit 2 home runs tonight. His lower back was kind of hurting after that second home run, and I'm like, bro, it's just because he's carrying the team on his back, right? Carrying the team on his back. Just give that guy a break. Alright, so I'm probably going to rip the first 6 boxes, guys, and then we'll go through them. And we'll rip the next 6, and then we'll go into case number 2. But again, guys, obviously, like I said, we still have another dual caser that we can sell out today, too. That one is down to like 2 left now, I think, or 3 left. So if you guys want to run back to the next caser, we definitely can. I know we'll definitely do at least one more jumbo today. We'll do a Breaker's Delight today. So obviously, like I said, continue to get those orders in, guys. So if you're just joining us, guys, I'm just starting the Pack Stack Rip Dual Caser Hobby Edition number 2. So lower this down a little bit. Pickleball? What the hell am I watching right now? Let's go to NFL Live. How about Sean Payton? Yes, I know this is not baseball related, but how about Sean Payton today or yesterday? I read that he was just going in on how bad the Broncos coaching staff was last year. Dude. Well, you would probably assume that he's a little tired, Justin. That's probably why, right? I mean, yes, he's technically not pitching, but I mean, obviously playing 2 games in one game, and then or 2 games in a day, and then also having to pitch on top of that, a complete game too. It's pretty wild. I mean, I don't know. Here it is right here. It says the offense. I don't know, Hackett. A lot of the people had dirt on their hands. It wasn't just Russell. He didn't just flip. He still has it. This is the BS that hit the wall, and it's just. I think the Broncos are going to be just fine, man, honestly. Russell, towards the end of the year, once Hackett was gone, sad to say, the team did play much better. And I don't know, maybe Russell Wilson's ego just got the best of him. He was basically running things down there with Hackett. Remember they said he had his own front parking spot like a coach. He had his own office. you know, I don't know, maybe that got the best of him. I think they'll be just fine, but it would be kind of funny though. I think it would be kind of funny though if they did. They did do pretty bad this year. I feel like it's gotten a lot worse over the years though, Chad. With Russ. I think Russ is a good guy though, right? I mean, really. But I mean, I don't know, maybe having Sierra as your wife and her in the spotlight, you kind of feel like you have to be in the spotlight. You're an NFL starting quarterback. I don't know. I kind of like quarterbacks that are kind of just out of the spotlight, really. Just to themselves. You know. Never liked Kirk Cousins much, but because of quarterbacks, sorry, on Netflix, I learned to kind of, you know, like him a little bit, you know. Yeah, I mean, we all remember that. We all remember Russ's ex when he got drafted. Remember, she thought she hit the jackpot. Just so crazy. It switched up from that to Sierra. You know what's funny, Chad? I was going to send you this message, but you know how we were talking about Burrow's injuries earlier? I guess you wouldn't count this as a football injury, but they were saying that legit, like, 1 year ago yesterday is when he had his appendix removed, you know, when he had his appendicitis. So I was trying to remember, I was like, didn't he miss some time in training camp last year due to something? But when you showed me that website, they didn't list the appendicitis because obviously it wasn't a football injury. But, yeah, Joe Burrow, man. Like I said, I just don't want them to rush that stuff because usually calf strains in most professional sports can start turning into Achilles, and that's the last thing we want for Joe Burrow because he's already had one major injury that's kept him out. Actually, didn't really keep him out much long, but you know, serious one. But yeah, you know, it's. I seen the play. I mean, it was just like a normal play, but you can tell obviously he was wearing that calf sleeve, so obviously there was already discomfort. And I think obviously, you know, just happened to be strained after that. Yeah. Well, there you go, Chad. You jinxed it. Yeah, I'm glad they said calf strain because obviously the last thing you want to hear is Achilles and then that's it, it's over. But I think though, to be honest, I think their backup is Trevor Siemian. Chad, is that correct? They better go out there and sign an actual real backup because obviously, you know, you hope Joe Burrow's healthy throughout the whole year, but you got to have a better backup than Trevor Siemian in case you're gonna miss some time. And there's a lot of good quarterbacks still out there that can be a decent backup, probably. Jake Browning? He's the third stringer? But yeah, I think with Burrow's injury now, he's going to be out for a few weeks. They're going to have to pick up somebody and just be kind of realistic about it. Like, look, man, we're not going to rush him back. Obviously, they say he should be fine for the regular season, just probably will miss most of training camp. But I think you got to have a legit backup ready to go in. Just in case. I mean, obviously they're still going to give Simeon the bulk of the stuff because that's who they feel like is their backup. But I don't think they wanted to. I don't think they thought he would have to go in really early into the season if that was the case. So they should go pick up. There's a lot of good quality quarterbacks though out there that are unsigned. I mean, not to say I want to bring in like someone like Teddy Bridgewater, but I feel like he can come in for a few games if he had to. You know, there's a lot of decent quarterbacks out there that have not been signed yet. Just don't go get Carson Wentz, Chad. Tell the Bengals not to go get Carson Wentz. He is one of them. Although I think Carson Wentz wouldn't be a bad backup. He just has to accept that now. But I think Carson Wentz is also a backup. Man, I feel so bad for the guy. I love that dude. At one point, like, and I defended him for a long time, man. But once he got to the Colts and it just didn't work out there, I just couldn't do it no more. And then I couldn't even do it even more when he actually took over the Commanders and then just couldn't do it there. But man, he did have a great 2017 season for us though. Alright, here we go guys. First 6 boxes. Little Aaron Judge. Adley Rutschman Titans. And nice Oswaldo Peraza to start us off for the Yankees. Yankees is Tristan. We got Ezekiel Tovar to 350. And we got an Anthony Rizzo relic for the Yankees, more for Tristan and the Yanks. That is not numbered. For a nice little hit there. Corbin Carroll, little hyper. I think they still call it hyper in this too, right? Don't they? Wow, look at that. Anthony Volpe, what a Yankees box. Nice blue, 70 out of 150. And I appreciate Anthony Volpe signing his whole name as well. There you go, Tristan. On the board already. Volpe hyper as well.
Excited about his visit. He's dynamic ball carrier. Dynamic ball carrier going on like great testing. Can't say no to football player.
Dave's flying into Dave Field, respectfully New York. It looks like he's going to beat the Jets this weekend. And this comes, of course, right after Aaron Rodgers gives back money. He's working tackle. And we've seen all the players do this. When one player seems to go to one place.
Yeah, Rex, that was a few days ago, man. Yeah, for sure. I thought we talked about it. I'm sure Joe talked about it when he was here. I think that happened on, what, Tuesday? Oh, I think we might have been talking about it on Fanatics, actually. 61 out of 389. But yes, he did get released today, though, so that's a good thing. They did say that when he showed up to the hospital, he was conscious and able to you know, obviously move extremities and all that. So obviously, I mean, not to say that it wasn't a bad cardiac arrest, but obviously, you know, I don't think it was as probably crazy as like DeMar Hamlin in the sense. I think they obviously probably had to still bring him back, but yeah, I'm sure they're still probably testing and doing a lot of testing to figure out what's going on and why that happened to, you know, potentially 19-year-old kid, you know. The one thing that I was just always talking about on the stream on Fanatics we were talking about is that, you know, I personally think it's like a lot of these athletes that are coming up in sports now, I just feel like they work their bodies so hard don't get me wrong, they're like at the peak of their fitness and physique, and you know they're just such in great shape. But man, there you go, Freddie Freeman. Look at that. That's a case hit right there. And Chris, Last Spot Mojo, Ultraviolet All-Stars. But what I'm trying to say is that like I feel like a lot of kids these days now have put their body through hell by just training so much, playing so much basketball. Let's say basketball, it's just travel ball, you know, just all the rec leagues. Then you're going into high school leagues. Like you're just putting so much stress on your body and your heart. And you know, honestly, it's starting to become a thing where a lot of these younger athletes are starting to have problems early on in their life in that sense. But yes, this is serious though, Rex, because I mean, I don't know if you remember a couple years ago, Sharif O'Neal, which is Shaq's son, he was supposed to go to UCLA and, you know, be the next big thing right there, and he had some heart problems, and I think had to have heart surgery, and, you know, obviously kind of really ruined his basketball career. So this could be really serious. I mean, obviously if they find something, now if they don't find anything and they just say, you know, it just happened, kind of, and we can't really explain it, just happened, then, you know, obviously I think everything can somewhat go back to normal, but there's usually something wrong at that point to why that happened, you know. Hopefully everything's okay, but it's definitely in jeopardy for sure. I mean, who knows when he'll be cleared to play basketball again, you know. It's not like they're gonna let him play basketball again next week, right? Francisco Lindor. Yeah, Hank Gathers, I think, was the guy out of LMU, right? In college. But yeah, no, that's pretty scary though. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I can only imagine what, obviously, being a parent and having like LeBron and his wife, you know, having to get that call or even have to go through that. Nolan Jones. But right now, though, Rex, obviously he's at USC. He's in college, so I'm sure, like I said, right now, that's really not on his mind in the sense that if he has to potentially stay another year, you know, something like that in that case, well, then that's totally fine. Obviously, he doesn't have to go to the NBA right after his freshman year, but yeah, I mean, hopefully there's nothing crazy. All right, so Nolan Jones. Adley, Bo Naylor. I'm not sure, but maybe Justin. Jared Schuster. At a $4.99. Volpe and Coleman Carroll. Did they say, speaking of like that kind of condition stuff, like with DeMar Hamlin, obviously his was kind of more of a freak accident, getting hit like right in the chest and, you know, triggering that, but he's not playing this season, is he? Like he's not in training camp and practice right now. Xander Bogaerts at 50. Honestly, Rex, I didn't even see the stream, actually. I woke up a little late today. I got home super exhausted from breaking all the Topps Chrome yesterday, but for some reason my bed felt so comfortable that it didn't make me fall asleep. I was just comfortable being on my phone, catching up with certain things. So I didn't really go to sleep till like 3 in the morning, actually. And I woke up like literally at 12. I showered and then got here to the shop around like 1-ish. So I kind of missed what they broke. Alexis Diaz to 199. Tristan Casas. Yeah, oh, that's sick. Yeah, no, I heard about. Yeah, I know that's what we were told was going to happen with PWCC, that they were going to have like breaker stations per se, and everybody that's also like a PWCC, like, you know, like us, you know, we're kind of affiliated in that sense with the PWCC drop-off stuff, that they would provide that, which I think is freaking awesome. No Cisco Lindor. I'll watch some videos later though. I think we uploaded the video, so. Ronald Acuna Jr., Jacob deGrom, Christopher Morale, and then there's the autograph, Shea Langeliers for the Oakland A's. Oakland Steven. Nice Adley Rutschman refractor. These two over here, and then we'll rip the next 6. No, actually Rex Fanatics wasn't until Friday, actually. I think PWCC was always the thing on Thursday. But I believe the Friday Fanatic stream got canceled for us. I believe originally we were supposed to be breaking, I think, Thursday and Friday, but now that we couldn't do Fanatics, we were gonna do another PWCC day on Saturday. And that one would be a little longer, too, than like an hour. But yeah, I think the Fanatics was always Friday. Yeah, I mean, I seen a lot of, Teddy did a lot of that yesterday. I just, obviously, like I said, we had so much Jumbo and Hobby here that we just didn't post it for that reason. Wanted to kind of get through Hobby and Jumbo as much as we could. But yeah, I have some cases here today, so I'm looking forward to finally breaking that. But it's awesome. Oh wow, look at that. Corbin Carroll. My first Corbin Carroll, 347 out of 499 going to Sean Maddock. Nice. It's basically a breaker product, honestly. There you go, very nice. So this case so far, nice Volpe and a Corbin Carroll now refractor. Very nice. Nolan Gorman. I haven't reached today, Rex, yeah. Not tomorrow, today. Gunnar Henderson to 125. I probably could have broke some yesterday, but like I said, we just didn't post it because we had so much Jumbo and Chrome that was gonna go, Jumbo and Hobby that was gonna go off. So you guys can get some Breakers Delight here today, guys. I have a few cases. And I think it's already down to like the teens, right? I think last time I checked. I think it's at 21 actually. Yeah. All right, here we go. We got Alexis Diaz to 350. Corbin Carroll. All right, we're looking for one more auto here, guys. Nice Edwin Diaz for the Mets.
What this could be. Well, they're a Super Bowl contending team. In some people's mind, favorite. He's the quarterback. I think what's interesting too, you heard him talk this week about.
And Michael Toglea.
He doesn't have a contract. He was clear. He's like, look, this is time because of COVID, between coming off of injury and meningitis for him 1 year. He's missed time. And he spreads the years of guys from the Boston guy that he wants to be in there because he wants to be the
Awesome. So there you go. First 6 hits here. We did end up getting one of those case hits already. Corbin Carroll, Gunnar Henderson color, and then of course that Volpe color. So all in all, guys, starting off the case pretty strong. Now let's rip the next 6 boxes, and then we'll be officially done with the first case, and then we can rip the next. Nice, Darren. You got some Topps Chrome you're talking about? Or what are you talking about? Oh, wax party you mean maybe? Or just personals you might have gotten. Awesome, man. Love me some Phoenix. Nice. Yeah, I think some people's wax party stuff was going out this week, and obviously as you can see some people already got it. Some of the bigger not bigger customers per se, but the customers that had like want cases and just like a ton of little stuff to put in big boxes. I know some of that stuff just went out yesterday and the day before, so I think some people will be getting a lot of their wax party stuff by the end of this week, by the end of maybe the beginning of next week, by the end of this week. Awesome, man. Congrats for getting some wax party entries. A lot of nice stuff was given out in that promotion. And obviously I think whoever won the NT case obviously won't get that ship sealed until the product actually releases at some point next month. Frank, what's going on? Didn't get much in terms of huge hits on my boxes, but I did pull a Brock Purdy rookie auto. Oh, nice. I love rookies and stars, man. I always love the nice little like chrome inserts in there, like the Crusades and stuff like that. That's nice though, man. I mean, Brock Purdy obviously seems like I think he's cleared for training camp now, right? So might not actually miss any time potentially. Alrighty guys, 2 more boxes and then we'll go through the second half of the first case. So it looks like I'll be right on schedule with about an hour and a half. And I'm at the 36-minute mark. By the time I go through the hits, I'll probably be around the 45-minute mark and then we'll be kind of right on schedule. Alright, speaking of Brock Purdy, Frank says Brock Purdy throws that first team practice since NFL championship game injury. Alright, one more box, guys. So again, guys, obviously about another 45 minutes or so, a little bit over that, until we can do another break. But it seems like still at 3 left in the Jumbo Edition, and now at 2 left in the next doubleheader. So again, still have plenty of time for another Jumbo, another doubleheader, Breaker's Delight, anything you guys want, really. But like I said, obviously as the day goes by and you know, the only one that's really going to be time consuming potentially is going to be another doubleheader. So, you know, if you guys like it, you want to run it back and kill that next doubleheader case now, we could do that or kill it later tonight. So like I said, I'll probably just need an hour and a half. So if you guys want to do that third one, just gotta sell it by like 9:30 or so, 9:45 latest maybe. So we can break that tonight. So obviously that's still like 5 hours away. So obviously, like I said, I think we have plenty of time to do another one of those, at least another jumbo or two, and then potentially, obviously, a couple of those Breakers Delight. And that Breakers Delight looks like it's at 18 now. So, like I said, that stuff is really nice. Gets rid of all the heavy base stuff. Just goes to the nice, silvers or refractors, to the colors, inserts. Then obviously 2 autographs per box. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's continue on. Hunter Green at 150. Nick Prato to 250. And a Drew Waters to 299 purple speckle for the Kansas City Royals, going to Zachary. Alright, next box.
I think Tim doesn't want to say it because he's much too respectful, but if anything got better, Matt Patricia was no longer in charge.
Matt Massey, or Michael Massey.
But if you bring in someone like Bill O'Brien, that's not just competent, but he's been successful as an offensive coordinator in many places, a play caller in many places, and also a head coach for the Houston Texans. Now let's think about what they've done from a skill player standpoint roster. You go get Juju Smith-Schuster, and I know a lot of times.
And nice Albert Pujols, 50 out of 50. X-line with the Cardinals. Lower Baguero for the Pirates. Pirates is Rob.
There's also been a report that Bill O'Brien is showing film of Aaron Hernandez and Mike and Rob Gronkowski, which they were great together as a pair with the 12 personnel in the pass game. They did different things, they moved different ways, but they were such a safety valve and outfit for their quarterback, also creating big plays.
All right, next box.
Put together some success. And Bill O'Brien is the right person to lead this offense.
And a Boba Shet Titans, 2 out of 50 for the Blue Jays. Michael with that one. And then we got Anderson Espinosa for the Padres. That is Ed. And we got a negative Ryan McMahon. That's for the Colorado Rockies. Gorman. Bo Naylor to 75 for the Guardians. Alright. Third box now. Titans. Negative Tyler Freeman for the Guardians. Mitch Haniger for the Giants. Lewis with the Giants. Corbin Burns, just the base.
Just like that. Get yourself back in there. Get yourself a Gatorade. Could be the difference between dominating and disappearing. Gatorade.
A nice James Outman. 189 out of 199, guys. Look, yesterday I would say the first 4 or 5 breaks, Dodgers just not much. But last night, our last case, we had a nice blue Ray Wave Outman to 150. And now look at that in the doubleheader, another Outman here, this time to 199 for the Dodgers. So, last ball mojo, Dodgers Chris. You got yourself that Freddie Freeman, which is that ultraviolet case hit, and now you got a James Outman as well. I think pretty much those cards would easily pay for the spot probably. I'm not sure how much those ultraviolets would go for, but I think Outman colors should go for at least, 150 or so, a little over 100. So even just on that, more than half back. I think his base were like at 50 to 75, so definitely not bad at all, man. And still have another whole case to work with. Like I said, maybe people were a little scared buying the Dodgers yesterday because weren't hitting much in the first couple of cases, but last 2 cases we've been hitting. We got MJ Melendez to 75. How rare are the taco fractors? They're out of 5s, Justin, so yeah, they're pretty rare. I've only hit 1 of those so far in my first case, and that was it. I haven't seen one since. Hopefully you speak that into existence though for us and get one of those here. Negative Tyler Freeman, if that's the second one. I didn't know they were numbered either until I looked at the checklist. I thought they would just be like short prints, but I guess they're even shorter than that. Out of 5 only. And Corey Lee for Houston. Alright, here we go. Last box of the first case, and then we can go on to the next case, guys. Kyle Stowers. Drew Rasmussen. And Justin Steele for the Cubbies to 499. Cubs is Jeff Thompson. Alrighty, guys, there you go. First case. Here's where all the autos here. We got Volpe. We got the Ultraviolet, Corbin Carroll, Gunnar Henderson, and the James Outman. Gunnar Henderson was a numbered card, but still a nice one. Alright, let's move this case over here. We'll rip this one open really quick. All right. Let's continue on. So looks like dual caser number 3 is down to 1 left now. So again, hey, might as well just get it out of the way and do the next one. Then that gives us a lot of free time to do some jumbos, do Breaker's Delight. Maybe we can do something else as well again. Maybe we can try some Hit Parade. So I have a lot more cards than 4. First box. third box pretty much complete. Rip another couple here, and then we can go through the next couple boxes. Again, this is still doubleheader number 2, second half case. Second case, I should say. Not second half, but second case. So let me guess. Is Dodgers still last spot mojo number 3? Yep, of course the Dodgers are. J-Dog, man, what's going on? Alright, buddy. Looks like it's been a while. I mean, that's just the Dodgers, man. Always trying to improve, right? But yeah, no, I mean, that would be pretty sweet. I mean, I think the Cardinals are in a selling mode right now, so maybe you might be able to get him for a decent deal. But I love the Dodgers, man. Obviously, you know, in recent years, they've always been pretty good throughout the regular season. Just hasn't been too successful during the postseason. But they're always a team that's looking to improve, man. You know? So, can't blame them for always wanting to make these big splash deals. Nice. Baseball right now? Sweet. Right? Well, they just closed any potential trade rumors yesterday, saying that Ohtani's off the block. And I don't know, man, they've been winning lately. You know, obviously I'm a Dodgers fan and don't want to see the Angels win a World Series, but just for the love of Ohtani, I kind of want the Angels to make the playoffs and him do damage in the playoffs in a sense, right? You know? And then obviously next year, hop on over, take a little Uber ride or a car ride down the 5 and come to the Chavez Ravine, right? But I mean, just for baseball, right? I mean, I just kind of want them to do good, and just Ohtani to do good, really, and Trout too. But yeah, they've been playing much better ball lately, and obviously Ohtani, complete game today, 2-run home run in the second game. Dude's amazing, man. But yeah, they're letting it ride, and I think Kev talked about it yesterday. You know, Japanese culture, you know, very, very loyal people. So I mean, really, if you show them that, you know, obviously you show them what they want, you know, obviously stay loyal. And I have a gut feeling he's gonna resign with the Angels. Honestly, we're all getting all hyped up for nothing. And obviously, I think they just traded for Lucas Giolito, so they're trying to improve too. But still, obviously, a slight chance that he leaves, but I just feel like he's gonna stay. Well, let me just leave this one up here, but nice Gunnar Henderson right here, guys. Look at that. 27 out of 50. Technicolor gold. Nice one there for the Orioles. Yeah, man, we were talking about that earlier. It's kind of scary, man. You know, hopefully it's nothing too serious. They don't find anything crazy. It just could have been one of those things that just happens naturally sometimes, but I don't know. It's a little scary, man, because like I said, I don't even know when he's going to be back on the basketball court, you know? Especially if they find something. But it's pretty serious, man. Obviously, a young kid at that age and his, you know, his like athletic shape, right? I mean, very fit, athletic, probably the best shape of his life right now. Just, dude, if they find something really wrong, it could. I mean, it seems like he is fine though. He got discharged today, I heard, today in the morning. So I don't know, man. It's a very tricky situation. This isn't like an ACL or, you know, it's like nothing like that where, you know, obviously you have an operation and you're back on it, right? I mean, obviously you can have heart surgery, but even then that's even scarier. But, you know, yeah, I mean, your heart stopping, no bueno. But I hope nothing's wrong, man. Obviously it'd be very, very crushing for a young Bronny, obviously, right? Just trying to get his career started, you know, going to USC, probably aspirations to go to the NBA. So I hope everything's okay, man. I'd love to see Bronny kill it, you know, because, you know, it's crazy to say, but like, not many times where like your dad is someone like LeBron James and their kids just potentially are just as good or, you know, make it to the league, right? It's usually like the basketball players that maybe weren't good, their dads weren't good, and then obviously their kids are much better than them. You know, like Steph and stuff. You know, the Balls, the Ball brothers. So I don't know. I would have loved to see Bronny, you know, do really well. Although I do believe his younger brother, Bryce, I think is going to be the best one though. 150 out of 150, Cody Thomas. But no, it's a pretty scary situation, man. Obviously, hope everything's okay. But yeah, I mean, it could end. It could end as quickly as it just started if they find something wrong. I mean, I was talking about earlier, like Sharif O'Neal, obviously, like, you know, Shaq's kid. Again, they ended up having some heart problems and never really got his career started, really, or never continued his career. I think he's still trying, obviously, but you know, not really being able to play in college much, and especially at UCLA, hurt that. Gorman. Did I pull a second auto? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. I did go through this already then. Alright, awesome. Alright, next box, guys. Clayton Kershaw for the Dodgers to 250. And Connor Capel to 299. Corbin Carroll right there. Jared Walsh to 150. Katie says there's room for 4 to 5 more for the NBA. Oh, for expansion teams? You're talking about? Damn, that'd be wild. That'd be like the biggest sports league, right? Or one of the biggest here in the United States, at least. I feel like 32 seems like a lot already. Because obviously there's some very bad franchises out there, you know, that are. I just feel like if you're gonna add those many teams, imagine like what happened. I mean, look at there's some teams now in every sport that just are just terrible, where you feel like you should just get them out of the league. Imagine adding 4 or 5 more teams. And obviously they're only at 30 right now, so 32 is perfect. But I guess they would have to grow the playoff bracket, right? They'd have to make it a little bit bigger. I don't know. I kind of wish they had like the way over there in Europe they have like the relegations, something like that. I think that would be kind of interesting. Where like if the worst teams in the league don't play so well, they get relegated down to the bottom leagues, and then some of the teams come up. That'd be pretty cool. Nice. And Tristan Casas. And that is a radiating rookies. Nice one there for the Red Sox and Jeff Thompson. Oh, is that right? I mean, don't get me wrong. There's definitely a lot of cities in the United States, and even Canada, if you want to expand in Canada, obviously, right? You know, Grizzlies were in Vancouver at one point, that are worthy of like a professional sports team like basketball. But I don't know. It's like I said, there's some struggling, you know, teams already. But obviously, I think if they add Seattle and Vegas, they're going to be set up for success, obviously. Out of 199, Bobby Witt Jr. Seattle obviously now has every sport minus basketball now, basically, so at least major sports. So they're definitely doing. Vegas obviously is upcoming, so Vegas, of course, is going to have everything soon. Josh Lester for Detroit. Louisville was the home. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Kentucky. Yeah, and the ABA, right, or something like that. Yeah, ABA. I think it is. So, I think adding Vegas and Seattle is perfect. But like, where else can they expand if you really think about it? I mean. Definitely a lot of other bigger cities that can have basketball, I guess. They get like a San Diego back. Yeah, what if the Clippers just move to San Diego or something? Let's just do that. Joey Votto. Although I will say though, J-Dog, I mean, I'm not a Clippers fan or a Lakers fan anyways, but I will say though, their new arena right there next to the Forum and the SoFi looks very, very nice, and I think it's going to be awesome seeing games there too. It's going to be a shit show down there though with traffic, but obviously Clippers having their own home is going to be pretty good for entertainment wise, you know. Cal Stevenson. Green Bay? Green Bay can have a basketball team? I can see Louisville for sure, like you just said. Nashville, of course. Nashville's pretty big. They got, no. Tennessee plays in Nashville? The Titans do? Or where do they play? I forget. There's like 2 big cities, right, in Tennessee, no? But you know how it is, though, J-Dog. You know, whenever the Lakers have to play over there, it's definitely going to be all Laker fans. 100%. Gabriel Moreno. I just love the idea that I can go see my Thunder play there for a lot cheaper, too. Jordan for the Houston Astros. Jared. Josh. Oh, okay, so the Titans do play in Nashville. Okay, gotcha. I thought they played in a different city, but no, good on Ballmer though. Obviously, the owner to just kind of want to leave Staples Center out of the shadows. Obviously, Staples Center or crypto, right? It's always gonna be Staples Center though. It's Laker country, Laker town, and it always will be, no matter what. Unless the Clippers win like another 17 championships, or win up to 17 championships, then obviously then they can start talking. But good for him to kind of create his own little arena over there and, you know, get that little fan base started over there. 69 out of 399 Volpe. You know, you don't want to be living in the Lakers' home, right? Playing there too. Anderson Espinosa. You know, I thought that was funny at first, but I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like you're playing in someone else's house, really. All right, so good for Ballmer to create his own arena. I mean, that's how rich he is. And then now you don't have to worry about that. Spencer Torkelson. What am I watching right now, guys? Anybody watching this on ESPN2? Slam ball. I heard this is really growing, though. Looks very fun. Wow, this guy's shooting a 3. I just thought slam ball would be more just like dunkers. Wow, there you go. Adley Rutschman, 4 out of 99, ultraviolet. Nice green. Baltimore Orioles. Going to Aaron Billings. There you go, man. Rex, Cardinals pitcher, and the manager did the top 1%. She must love that, right? Shakes. When is the Breakers Delight break? Which one, buddy? 1 and 2 were broken earlier today, live at the National, around 11 a.m. So those videos are already uploaded. If you're wanting to know when is number 3 going off, it won't go off until it's sold out. So once it fills, it breaks. So at some point we'll put it in the schedule once it's at 0. But if you're looking for 1 and 2, that broke earlier today, and I think those videos have been uploaded. So just got to go to our videos tab on YouTube, and you should be able to see them there. Slam Ball shown on Cartoon Network too? Wow. I wish I could, man, but no, unfortunately no. For the most part, I feel like our price is always pretty good, competitive, and you know, if I gave you a deal for people for buying 3 spots, then I'd have to probably go give a deal to everybody else that bought 3. So, unfortunately, no, man. But thanks for still considering or getting spots with us, though. I appreciate it. Good luck. And then we got Hernandez. Acuna. Oh, at one point in the past. I hear it is growing though, that people are investing into it, right? Oh my god! I can see why. This guy just straight up bounced and dunked over this other guy. Oh man, they're physical in slam ball. So like you can get away with just being really physical, huh? Pitcher hit Ian Happ, started an argument, Jackson somehow didn't see it. Rafael Devers to 199. Jordan Walker. There you go. I feel like I didn't get. Did we get all the autos for this one? I feel like we did, but. Yeah, I guess we did get 6 autos. Alrighty, guys. 6 more to go. I wonder how often a player gets injured in slam ball. Because you have to think sometimes you kind of could twist your ankle or something in the part where it turns from that kind of jumper to the hardcore, right? Yeah, I didn't realize, Rex, that the Dodgers are playing against the Reds this week, and I think I'm gonna go to Sunday's game. It's actually like international like card day, I think, that day with Topps, and I think at the Dodgers game they're giving out exclusive Topps packs. So I don't know. I started looking into tickets, fairly cheap because it is a day game. So would love to see Ellie De La Cruz. All right, Ellie De La Cruz got called up that weekend when they were playing against the Dodgers in Cincinnati. Damn, that's pretty cool though. Well, that's probably makes sense why they have like that little like practice kind of helmet that the NFL players wear now. It just seems like slam ball would be much funner to play than like rugby or something. I heard Michael was like, "Oh, if you go to the game, tell Vanessa to give me her pack." I'm like, man, I might just buy some cheap tickets for like $10 and just rack up on these packs. There's tickets as little as like $10, I think, or $12. Sit like way up there though, but I probably wouldn't sit there. I just buy the tickets. What the hell is chess boxing? Is it pretty self-explanatory? Like if you like do a great move in chess, you get a punch or something? Don't worry, Rex, I'll be there early. Wow, that's crazy. A lot of interesting games and sports are starting to come up now. Whoa, shit. Like I did like a windmill dunk, but missed the dunk, but I guess like still got fouled and then the ball actually still went in. Dude, that guy just passed it to himself. Wow. I would have never known. Actually, honestly, I've never really played chess. I guess maybe more just because I never really knew anybody that plays chess, but... Oh, snap. I'm sorry, Eric. Senator signed the Shank show? Who's that? Tarasenko? Sanko? Oh yeah, what are they? What is the deal specifics? So Tarasenko finally has found a home. I wonder why he wasn't picked up so. I mean, I guess he's a little bit on the older side now, but he's not that old, is he? I think he was a rookie in like 13, 14. But I wonder if it would have maybe money. I'd assume maybe. That makes sense. Yeah, 1 year, $5 million kind of makes sense because it seems like people are probably not wanting to commit to him multi-years, I guess. But $5 million, I guess, is solid. I mean, he's probably on his 10th year in the league now, 9th. Crazy to say, Kopitar got way more than him, and he's already nearing the end of his career. But Kopitar is obviously a much more valuable piece to the Kings than Tarasenko is probably to most teams. Yeah, I seen Saquon Barkley sign, but it's so funny. He signed for only like 8% more, and I guess squeeze a little bit out of the Giants, but. I mean, he can still get franchise tagged again, so I thought he signed that and wouldn't be able to get franchise tagged again. But whatever, I guess. I'm sure he just didn't want to lose out on $10 million. You know, maybe running backs are being a little underpaid, especially someone like Saquon, but $10 million is $10 million. You know, and he still was working on his rookie deal. Although, obviously, him being a high draft pick, he probably made some good money in his rookie deal. But money talks, man. $10 million is going to go a long way for him. Unless he's blowing through it and running out of it. But I assume he's doing okay. Just a little bit. Wow, for what? For the insider training? Trading, I should say, sorry. Alright, one more box, guys. So, actually, it probably took me a little over an hour and a half. Probably ended up being like an hour and 40. Maybe 45 with a little recap. So, again, I'm glad we got this done, though, a little earlier today. That way, obviously, we still have time to do another one, because it seems like another one might sell right now. We might have to run this back to back, but at least that way we're done. And, with the double headers for the day, and then we can focus on, you know, the jumbos that are half the time, if not less than half the time, obviously. Only about 35 minutes or so, 30, 40 minutes. And then obviously Breakers Delight will be like only 20 minutes, 25 tops, so. So Dodgers ended up having a pretty good break in here, guys, and again, I know the Dodgers didn't hit much in the first 5 breaks we did yesterday, but late last night we did case number 5 of Top Chrome Jumbo and hit pretty well, and so far in this break has been hitting well as well, so again, could be getting those Dodger cases pulled out now. So they are the last team remaining again. Oh, maybe the Spurs owner is also Tottenham? But Eric's saying that it might be the owner of Tottenham instead. Alright, here we go, guys. Last 6 boxes. And Hernandez for the Texas Rangers. Another one there for John. I hate that the camera's adjusting too much right now. It's like freaking out. Hold on 1 second. It's like buzzing right now. Josh Jung. We got Ke'Bryan Hayes. And a Juan Soto short print, nice. Nice one there for the San Diego Padres. Going to Ed. Oh, that's right. They are called Spurs too, huh? Be a little confusing, I guess. MJ Melendez to $2.99. All right, Ronald Acuna Jr. Ashcraft. Michael with the Reds. Tyler O'Neill to $350. Negative Chris Bryant for the Colorado Rockies. And Tommy Henry to $4.99. Michael Grove to $3.99. Alright, third box now, guys. I should say fourth box. Yachty to $99. Encarnacion. Not to my knowledge, not a set date at least, but I'm sure you'll hear about it soon whenever they actually have one. Nice, Tristan Casas. Short print, image variation. Nice one there for the Red Sox and Jeff. So we have two image variations in this case. Solid, solid. Michael Conforto. Alright, two more boxes here, guys. Good luck. we got Gabriel Moreno Pulsar to 125. David Villar for the Giants. Giants is Lewis. DJ LeMahieu. Is that right? That's funny. Yeah, I think that's what they're shifting towards, man. Honestly, it's not a bad thing, Rex, because again, how many years has there been where like Topps Chrome in the past had 5 autos and you're really only like getting one decent one? The rest are kind of just, you know, not the best player rookies in their checklist. So if you're shortening them up, the price will go down a little bit too potentially, but also too maybe it makes more room for potential better autos instead of unloading 5. I mean, I don't think people are complaining about like this Topps Chrome jumping down from 5 to 3. You know? Alvarez, nice. Volpe to 75. And JJ Bleday for the Marlins. Michael P. Solid release day. It's about a month away. Gives people a little time to save up for some of that. I could also see him get it pushed back for another week or two. Sometimes that happens. Jordan Groshans. Yeah, well, you know, there's people want the price to be, you know, dollar packs again. I don't think a price will ever make any customer happy. Because imagine, okay, think about it. If it's too cheap, everybody's gonna buy it and sell it out, and then what happens? Supply and demand happens, right? Well, I'm the only guy that has a few cases left, so I'm gonna raise the price to this much. And if you really want it, you're gonna have to buy it, you know? So I don't know. I think they would be changing a lot more if people just stop buying, right? But people are okay with buying it at this price, obviously, so it's not that terrible. It's just always the same people yapping, really. If it was so bad, obviously people wouldn't be buying it. All right, here we go, guys. So a little hit recap really quick. So we'll do the autos. Bleday, Villard, Encarnacion for Miami, Henry for Arizona, Ashcraft for the Reds, Hernandez, color to 199 for the Rangers, and then there's a base Rangers hit of his, Espinosa, to 250 for the Padres. A little relic there of Jordan, Stevenson for the A's, Lester for Detroit, Capel to a $2.99 purple speckle for the A's. Thomas for the A's blue. Refractor auto. Another relic there. Rizzo for the Yankees. Steele for the Cubs. Corey Lee for Houston. Espinosa again there for the Padres. Peguero for the Pirates. Waters for Kansas City. Toglea for the Rockies. Langeliers for the A's. Jared Schuster there for the Atlanta Braves. And let's save these last two autos there. So we also had a very nice Gunnar Henderson numbered card as well as a Technicolor Gunnar Henderson and a Tristan Casas Radiating Rookies. But a nice Volpe right there as well. Numbered card, we had a short print Juan Soto as well as Casas. Volpe color to 75. You got Drew Waters auto there. And then of course you had an ultraviolet Freddie Freeman. You had an ultraviolet Adley Rutschman to 99. And of course you had a James Outman to 199 for the Dodgers. Corbin Carroll to 499 and a Volpe to 150 blue. So very, very solid case right here, guys. Again, another one down to one left. Last spot Mojo Dodgers. If someone wants to take it and we can run that back, guys. Appreciate it. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Nice. Nice. Take a picture of this Volpe. Alright guys, well just give me a few minutes here to put stuff away, print out labels, upload video, and then I'll go through the orders. But again, nothing is technically sold out, but obviously that next doubleheader is just right there at one left, so would love to probably, might as well just kill that one now, guys. Do it again, and then we don't have to worry about another doubleheader, at least for tonight. Also, Rex, sorry, I didn't see what else you said, though, but it says, also saw the story, one lucky person will receive free Subway sandwiches for life as part of the restaurant's campaign to find their biggest fan, as long as the person commits to legally changing their name. Oh my god. How many people are actually going to do that, though? To actually just win free Subway for life. And it's going to end up being probably like one sandwich a week, not even one sandwich a day. I once won free Canes for a year, and I was only limited to one meal a week. Wild. Feels like one sandwich a day. for life? That's, I don't know, maybe, I guess. Is it a foot long? Or is it a 6-inch? Is it a combo? Is it just the sandwiches? Surge Bros, what's going on? Nice. Awesome, man. I'm gonna go through the loaders right now once I finish printing out the labels and video and stuff like that, and I'll check it out. But yeah, man, look at, we've been hitting some nice Dodgers hits the last couple of cases. Got a Freddie Freeman Ultraviolet in this one, and then we're getting a James Altman 299 autograph. So we're getting hits, man. First 5 cases though, I will say nothing, but we're starting to get them now. So appreciate it, man. So let me print out the labels for this really quick. 27, Thursday, and 2023. Topps Chrome Baseball. It's just hobby 2 case. PYT number 2. Hey man, like I said, the first 5 cases we didn't hit anything, and people were just not wanting to get the Dodgers, and now we're hitting them. So we're gonna continue that, man. Don't worry. We're gonna continue that. All right, let me go through some orders, guys, to see who sold out what. So Blair got the Red Sox in 8. Jeffrey got 3 in the Breakers to the Light. Michael got 2 in the Soccer. Steven got 2 in the Capstones filler and then 1 in Breakers to Light. Tristan got the Yankees in the duel. Anthony got into the Breakers to Light. Rob got into the Breakers to Light. Brian got Capstones and English Premier League. Impeccable R&B. That ranks that on 5. That's pretty good. And then Braulio. Thank you, man. Thank you, right, Serge? Yeah. Dodgers. And number 3. All right, we'll run this back then, guys. Get that doubleheader out of the way. So we'll start right now in a few minutes. And again, guys, I most likely will be posting more double headers, obviously. Just got to get more confirmation really quick. But obviously, like I said, unless another one sells out like that, then, probably we'll do one tomorrow, not today, but. Alright, so it's probably going to take, like I said, an hour and a half still again, or so. So about 7:30, I'll be free again. And again, obviously, would still love to do more breaks, guys. Would love to at least do one of those breakers delights today. 16s left. Tops, chrome, breakers, delights. 16 left. That's a quick break. And got to at least squeeze in one jumbo today, right? I mean, 3 left. Tops, chrome, jumbo, PYT number 6. That's only like a 35-40 minute break. Remember, almost similar teams remaining in this case too as well. Braves, Dodgers, and Cardinals. Same amount of autographs, guys. Obviously, it's just 8 boxes because it's jumbo edition. And like I said, big team still left there. Got to do at least that case break today. At least one of those. And of course, there's still other stuff we can do, obviously. Impeccable EPL, if anybody's interested in that. Little EPL Impeccable Soccer. R&B number 1. That stuff's nice, guys. Surprised it hasn't really sold that fast, but 5 left if that's something a little different you guys want to do. And then still 21 in Impeccable Basketball, obviously 28 there. And then, of course, Hit Parade still 18 full plus the pack filler, so still a lot of spots left there. are you saying that, Russ? Because that just happened? Oh, gotcha. That makes sense.
wants to try and get flips and spins and make blocking super cool.
Yeah, I just gotta do another doubleheader.
Ah, man. We were hoping to ace. I faxed back.
Right? Nah, it's all good. Alrighty, guys. Took a walk. Stretched out a little bit. Went to the restroom really quick. Told my wife I won't see her for another hour and a half again. I'll see her for lunch. Alright, guys. So this is going to be the second half doubleheader here. Or the next doubleheader, I should say. No orders in yet. But again, of course, if you guys want to continue to sell out breaks, guys, there is breaks close enough. Like I said, 3 left here. Cardinals, Braves, Dodgers. I know we've done a lot of Topps Chrome, guys, but it's still super hot. And we have another break down to 3. Definitely have to do this one. Don't worry, this one is not going to take an hour and a half. This one's only going to take like 35 minutes. It's a quick break. Now, I want to continue doing Jumbo, but let's do that Breaker's Delight, guys. You guys got a little bit of a preview earlier. Very, very solid stuff. Gets rid of all the heavy base stuff. Just looking for 6 refractors, 2 autographs, potential case hits in boxes, and it's a very nice exclusive Breakers product. So, like I said, potential for some big hits there, guys. So, let's do this doubleheader now, number 3, and then we'll post up another one. So if you guys missed out on number 3, we will have another one posted soon, so we can break the next one, number 4. Probably tomorrow, obviously. Alright, here we go. What's up, everybody? Jason here for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Another Topps Chrome Hobby 2-case doubleheader break just sold out. This time it's pick your team number 3. And again, guys, all cards ship. And let's pull some massive hits. So here we go, guys. This time, last spot mojo again was the Dodgers. Braulio got last spot mojo there. Good luck, buddy. And there's everybody else that bought in. So again, another 2 hobby cases here. Again, we'll do it like we did the first one, guys. We'll do 1 case at a time. We'll rip the first 6 boxes, go through the hits, and then go to the next 6. Nice. Don't get me wrong, I kind of like slam ball, but I kind of want to see something else. Women's FIFA World Cup? Yeah, let's watch some soccer. My finger right here is getting a little sore. A lot of pack ripping from yesterday and today. Gotta go get a hand massage. Gotta put that on the Jaspy's bill. Move that back just a little bit. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Just texting back Nick. He replied back to me. Alright. G-Lo, what's going on, man? All right today, buddy. Whoa. Yeah, Dodgers don't play today. Football, obviously, I'm missing it. I've been missing it since the Super Bowl, really, honestly. I mean, football, love that stuff, man. Hockey, obviously, is over for me. Yeah, honestly, this is like the worst time of sports, really. Everything's kind of done with, minus baseball. And obviously, if your team's not playing, it's even worse. Yeah, we have Women's World Cup, but I feel like, man, I don't even care for USA anyways, so it's like, I'm only playing once every like 7 days. So I don't know. This is the time where you'll notice me and Joe really will start playing movies, game shows, just because, you know, there's really nothing on. Good thing though, if obviously football is not too far off now, right? Training camp just started for most people yesterday. But yeah, it's for me it's a little bit more rough too, right? I mean, no football, no hockey. Basketball's over with now. Summer league's over, I should say, at least. Best time though will be October, right? You have some October baseball. You'll have basketball starting up. You have hockey starting up. You have football a month in. It's gonna be glorious. Like mid-October. That is true. I mean, they've made the USA games pretty prime time for us in the States at least, but yeah, I feel you though. Right now I have Argentina and South Africa right now. But yeah. Yeah. No, I feel you. Plus, it's probably just better to just wait till the knockout stages, really. You know, unless you're rooting for another country. You know, there's a lot of USA coverage anyways. Oh man, this girl just got hit in the face. Yeah, I'll probably end up playing something on movie-wise or TV show-wise. I mean, obviously Shark Week. I don't know if you like sharks, but we're right in the middle of Shark Week now, getting towards the end actually. But there's been some really cool episodes the last couple of nights. Got to catch up and watch some of them tonight. Alright guys, here's the first 6 boxes. Really? So maybe as you get older you just don't like it as much? Damn, I feel like I'm still gonna like it when I'm older. I've always had a thing for sharks. I've loved sharks since I was a kid. Out of 250, Christian Yelich. Michael Harris. Yeah, I don't even know why they tried that. Boom to 350. And Justin Steele to 250. For the Cubbies, going to Frank. Alright, next box. Cade Cavalli for the Washington Nationals, negative. JD. Nice. Francisco Alvarez. I believe that is a short print. Ends in 81. Is there 3 variations? I feel like I pulled a variation yesterday, but it wasn't this one. Unless this is just the base. This might actually just be the base though. Because no, the base ends in 21. I hit this one yesterday. But this one definitely looks like a short print too, though. I don't know. Maybe we'll just top load it just to be safe. Christian Yelich. Oh, so then there is like 2 different ones, right? There's like image variations and then super short prints. Gotcha. That makes sense. So that might be a really, really short print right there. Super short print for the Mets. It's going to David. And Brandon Hughes. Thank you, man. what match are we talking about, Gilo? The soccer game? All right, Christopher Morel to 99.
Peace, Jay. Have a great evening, brother.
Thank you. Actually, can you do me a quick favor? Is there any monster boxes back there? If not, can you give me one of those ones right here?
Yeah,
The new ones?
absolutely.
Thank you. JD Martinez. Nice. Who are the 5 super short prints if you don't mind sharing that? Thank you, sir.
Of course, brother. Have a good one.
See ya.
See ya.
That's right, Serge. Go Doyers. Corbin Carroll. Musgrove. And Encarnacion for the Marlins. Adley Rutschman, Baltimore Orioles. So there's 2 Orioles there. Corbin Carroll, Riley Green, and then Francisco Alvarez. Nice. Nice. Only 5 super short prints, guys, and we got one of them. So this was one of them right there. We hit the normal image variation yesterday, but that one was a different one. But more JD Martinez, huh? For those Dodgers. I literally think they're the same colors too. Yeah, they're the same purples. I know, Gila, you see his back was kind of hurting a little bit after that second home run. It's like, bro, he's carrying the Angels on his back. Putting too much stress on him. Tatis. And Brett Beatty. That's right, sirs. That's the plan. Nice break for the Mets so far. Super short print. Now Brett Beatty. Damn, someone's listing out for 2K? It's wild. I mean, depending on the player, obviously some of those super short prints do end up selling for a lot. At least in recent years. Right now, obviously the hype is real with Topps Chrome, so you might have someone that wants to overpay. And look at that, have a little showtime. Remember guys, hold on to your Shohei Otanis. They do have the MVP buyback coming up, and who knows, maybe one of these ones might be a pretty good amount at your local card shop. I love how he's card number 17 as well. Oh. Spencer Strider. And a Lenny Sosa gold. For the White Sox. Michael. That one. And how about a little Adley Rutschman? Very nice start to this case. Aaron Billingsley with the Orioles. Very nice. O'Neal Cruz to 125. James Outman. Clean one right there, refractor. $8,000, damn. Although Julio's prices have dropped a lot though since May. Nice Garrett Mitchell, negative. Brewers Brian K. Corbin Carroll refractor. And Drew Waters. Volpe. Okie dokie. Next Boxola. Yeah, that and, Mariners are, not really much better than they were last year, right? I mean, there's still time to, fight for a wild card playoff spot potentially, but yeah, not as probably good of a year. And that's the one thing, guys. I mean, it doesn't mean Julio's gonna not be a great player in this league. It's just that the hype was real on him last year, and if you had him last year and you sold him, you probably got really, really good value. And same thing for Ellie. I think the same thing's gonna happen to Ellie De La Cruz. Like, maybe he has a much better second year. I don't know, but I just feel like his market right now is just so big and exploding that right now is a good time to cash in on him. Don't stress about it. Just get good money for it, and then maybe turn it into something else, and maybe you can buy that specific card back later for a lot cheaper. You never know. Especially if you believe in them. There's always opportunity to really buy back something eventually. See, like, it's a good thing that they're probably going to hold out LA till next year's stuff, but it's also a bad thing because, again, it might be like Wander Franco where, like, they hold him out to the next year and then all of a sudden, his market just went a lot down. So, I'm happy that they might hold him back, but I'm also kind of a little sad that they're holding him back probably because it's just hard to time when someone's going to get called up, I know, I think like Bobby Witt stuff has kind of dropped a little bit too, right? I mean, it happens though. But I mean, like, the great ones obviously just stay consistent year in and year out, right? I mean, that's the crazy part about being an actual superstar. Now that Ohtani's been healthy, right? I mean, look at how consistently dominant he's been since, you know, his injury. I had this one debate with one of our customers on Instagram about Ohtani because, like, the way he's playing, the way he has played for the last 2-3 years, he's a Hall of Famer, right? I mean, at least Hall of Fame caliber. But because he's doing the pitching and the batting at the same time, obviously, how many years of him doing what he's doing these last few years will it take for him to just already be a Hall of Famer? You know, because we hardly ever see this, right? Minus maybe Babe Ruth or something like that. So it's like, let's just say Ohtani does this for another 2-3 years and then just kind of falls off or has like a crazy injury. But only ended up playing, you know, let's say 8 years or so, maybe a little bit more, you know. Is he like a Hall of Famer already? A customer of mine over on Instagram was like, he needs to do it for a lot more than that, you know. But I'm like, bro, but he's like the only one doing this. Like, I mean, him playing this well, pitching and batting at the same time, it's like, what the hell, dude? Like, how many years is it actually going to take for him to be a Hall of Famer? Transport me back in time, J-Lo. Please. Please. Transport me back in time. My God. My dumbass was all buying freaking Miles Sanders because I loved him on the Eagles when I should have been buying Ohtani. My God. I still remember, man, when I went to the Dallas Card Show with Nick back in like 2021. His like Topps Chrome base PSA 10s were like $25. $25 a piece. I remember Nick bought like 100. Then later that year, he went off and they ended up going for like a couple $100 each. I mean, we're just talking base cards. And then we ended up getting a Trout short print. I remember there at the show. Short print autograph from Topps Chrome, graded 9/5/10 orange to 25. It was like it was pricey, don't get me wrong, but man, that shit X like 15 times. Jesus. But again, I'm more of a collector, but I just think of all the opportunities that I had to actually buy stuff that I could have, but I just never did. You know? So it's like crazy. Oh yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I had the mentality of buying and flipping, then obviously I could have bought a lot of that stuff back in the day, but I was just investing more into my own personal collection. Which maybe I feel a little regretful now, but it is what it is, right? $40. That's It's a steal. I want to say his base PSA 10s now, like top chrome, are what, like $250, $300 probably. I mean, at least a couple $100, I bet. Well, I mean, he had a pretty serious injury, but I mean, it's just like, again, he had a really rough start to his career in the MLB, where people were really starting to doubt, like, is this guy even for real, you know? But man, once he turned it on, that's what I'm saying. Like, ever since then, you know, 2021, he's just been consistently doing what he was supposed to do, you know? Yeah, his first couple seasons obviously didn't start off so good. I mean, imagine the guy at the time, right? Ohtani was super hot in 2018, and I thought I remember the guy that pulled the Ohtani superfractor from Topps Chrome or Bowman. I think it was Bowman. Ended up selling it for like, I don't want to say like 60,000 or if not more than that. Which, don't get me wrong, was a lot of money back then. But imagine now what something like that goes for. If somebody really put that out there. It's crazy. And obviously 2018 in the hobby was still going up until obviously 2020 when it exploded. But it's like, man, it's crazy. Crazy. I think he should have been MVP last year. I know Judge did what he did, but Ohtani should have been MVP last year, really. Now it's gonna be hilarious if somehow he like even gets close to the home run record in the AL or even ties it. It'd be amazing. Like, imagine he does that, and then everybody was talking about Aaron Judge is the GOAT and, you know, the legend, but this kid Ohtani over here just pretty much tied it, or, you know, got close enough, and he also was pitching at the same time, you know? Wild. I mean, if he, what is he at now? Does anybody know how many homers he has now? I mean, he knocked in 2 more today, right? There's still a chance, but just the fact that he's even gonna get close enough. $38 or $39 now. That's pretty good. I mean, damn. Let's see. Yeah, so if he had 36, he has 38 now. Next closest is Matt Olson at 32. Then Lou Bob at 28, Pete Alonso, Mookie Betts, JD Martinez. And he's basically batting 300 right now. Alright, so one more. The Republic of South Africa. Now up only 2-1. They were up 2-0, but Argentina just scored. Beautiful goal, too. Right? That's what I'm saying, dude. And actually, speaking about that, yeah, Lubov is yeah, he's like 6 away in that yeah, he's the only one that's 6 away in the AL. So basically, it's just Shohei, Luis Robert, and then Devers at 25. Then everybody else is all NL, right? Matt Olson, Pete Alonso, Mookie Betts, Schwarber, JD Martinez, Muncy. Dodgers actually have a lot of home runs. Dodgers have Muncy at 25 in the top 10. They have JD Martinez at 25 and Mookie Betts at 27. And then right now, Freddie Freeman, I think, is still second in batting average behind the dude for the Marlins. When rolling the current dog elected, often we use the more average guy, yeah. Well, yeah, there's more to obviously just like stats, batting average, and stuff like that, home runs, the WAR, the on base percentage. All right, here we go, guys. Let's continue on. Yachty. Jake McCarthy to 75. To get into the Hall of Fame, you're saying? So what? I mean, what if someone hits like 500 home runs? You know, or something like that. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming that there's still other ways to get in, minus just using like WAR. Somebody's just hitting bombs all the time. Whoa. David Hensley. I mean, not that I know anybody's going to get in anymore. David Hensley, that's Astros. All right, next one. Freddie Freeman to 299. Wow, Argentina just tied it. I know, I feel like you've been getting a lot of purple. That one was a purple speckle a little bit. Don't worry, man. This is just case one, so. Still have half of this case and then a whole another case. I still feel like we're still due for some big stuff here, though. We got Devers there to 199. And Encarnacion to 150. The camera's bugging again. Like every once in a while, it kind of tries to focus too much. All right, next box. John Gray, negative for the Texas Rangers. And look at that, nice Kyle Tucker Little patch autograph for Houston. Back to the Topps Chrome Authentics. It's 37 out of 99. Damn. It's crazy. That's like double Pujols' WAR. But I mean, that's not his lifetime WAR though, right, for Pujols? Kyle Tucker though, Houston Astros, Matthew McNeil. There you go, man. Adley. Outman. There you go. Little green. Little green. 29 out of 99. This case was like, fine, Serge. I'll get you some other colors. Michael Massey. Autograph there for Kansas City. And how about a little Adley Rutschman? Very nice. Ultraviolet All-Stars. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Ended up winning that triple, right? With Alomar. Congrats, buddy. Yes, ultraviolets are considered case hits for sure. Yep. I think so are the MLB Authentics too, so. Autographs, I should say, at least, probably. Alright, here we go. Next box. We got 3 more in this case. Taylor Ward, blue. I will say this blue, solid pops. Get like a James Altman like this. Sick. Yoshida. And nice Garrett Mitchell. 96 out of 99. Little green pulsar. And another Brett Beatty. That's our second one. I feel like we got a numbered one and now our little base. Matt's good case, first case I should say. And Brandon Hughes for the Cubbies to Frank. Let's get another short print. Mark Vientos. Stephen Kwan. Yeah, well, just the Mets in general, G-Lo. They're kind of not doing as what they thought they would be right now. How many times you change your underwear already, Rex? Seeing that 9-1 score. All right, last box of the first case. Cedric Mullins to 99. Ooh. Oh wait, that's not. I always get played by this red right here. I feel like sometimes it's gonna be a red. Austin Hayes to 399. And Shea Langeliers. For the Oakland A's, going to Stephen Cardi. Yoshida refractor, and there we go. That's right, Axon, you tell him. Okay, guys, so again, that was the first case. So there you go. And we got a super short print. Brett Beatty, Ohtani, Rutschman, Altman, Adley again, Brett Beatty. So what's happened though, X-Line? I mean, I feel like obviously, you know, I don't think this is what anybody really expected, right? And now to the point where you guys are probably going to end up being some sellers. Oh my god. That's crazy. Man, just throw a little jab there at G-Lo's team too. Casey can't be as bad as Oakland, can they? Jesus. Oh well, yeah. I'm just made for G-Lo. He's a KC right there. But yeah, pitching was miserable for most of the season, and they just swing and miss. I mean, it happens though, right? I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously for both of you guys, yeah, there's still a lot of baseball to be played in the sense. Obviously, probably still not gonna be what you guys want potentially, but yeah, I mean, could get closer at the end of the season. All right, Rex. I feel a little bet coming along. Come on, you got like a 5-game lead. So for baseball MLB draft, correct me if I'm wrong, does it still like get awarded to like the worst team in the sport, like the way usually like football is in other sports, or is it a lottery too? I don't think it's a lottery, right? I know baseball has like kind of multiple drafts, don't they? It is lottery. Okay. I gotta see this play you guys are talking about. I know you guys are talking about like the guy getting thrown out. I'll look it up after this break. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thanks, Grizzlebees. Yeah, no, I'm not saying people tank. Plus, honestly, baseball's a lot different, obviously. There's no even guarantee that the number 1 overall pick's going to make it. So, I mean, I don't think teams tank anyways, but... especially if it's a lottery, it's not like it makes a huge difference. Like Grizzly said, right? I mean, Pirates didn't have the worst record last year and they got number 1. All right, Rex, come on. Rex is avoiding the bet question. I want to see a bet. Let's go. True. That could affect the second half. You guys should bet like something where like, you know, the loser has to buy the winner pick your team spot in like, you know, a future group break or something like if we had Diamond Icons yet or something, you know, something like that. That'd be fun. Rex is like, I ain't scared of nothing this year. I don't know which future products are still coming out, but something like that would be fun. Just the loser has to buy the winner's pick your team spot. Yeah. Just, yeah, of course. We're gonna officiate it, make sure it goes through, so gotta definitely buy with us. And honestly, probably, I mean, I would assume that the Cardinals would be a little bit more pricier than the Cubs, but it's not like the Cubs are the worst team to get in the product this year. Yeah, I was hearing the Dodgers obviously trying to land a Cardinal, and I think it might include like Bobby Miller potentially. I don't know, man. I like Bobby Miller. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I think that's probably why they're going to want like some good prospects or good pitching prospects / maybe starting pitchers. I like Bobby Miller a lot, actually. Yeah, I heard about that too. Like, he has a no trade clause, right? But he's willing to waive it. I mean, if the Dodgers obviously offer the best for him, I'd assume the Cardinals will take it, right? So I think trade deadline's what, next Tuesday or so? I think Tuesday or Monday. Come on, Rex. Put your money where your mouth is. I'm not sure actually what the... I mean, I guess we can predict it. Let's see. After the regular season or after, like, the postseason? Because if it's, like, regular season, you guys have, like... Let's see. Where's baseball at? Baseball, technically, after... I mean, right now, it just seems like nothing's really releasing. Actually, Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary is releasing, but that's in August. The 9th, it looks like. Immaculate Baseball will be the 23rd of August. And then Allen and Ginter the 30th. Select Baseball on September 6th. Right? Oh, is that right? I don't see it on Blowout's calendar, but okay. Yeah, something in October or something. That's what I'm saying. Regular season doesn't end until the end of September, right? Yeah, it's actually true. So yeah, I don't see it on Blowout's calendar at least yet, but the only thing they have up until is like Select Baseball on the 6th of September. But yeah, I mean, obviously you guys have time to figure out which product. Potentially, depends. I mean, our vision for Fanatics will be kind of more like Fanatics Live will be kind of taking over the IG personal side a little bit and mixing in some group breaks at the same time. So obviously, while we're trying to sell group breaks, we'll be doing personals there, vice versa, you know. And then obviously our plan is to still have YouTube here like normal. But obviously, I mean, if Fanatics does explode or does well and people kind of are shifting towards them, then I mean, obviously there's capability of having multiple channels on our Fanatics Live, so you can always do that too. But I think the plan for now was just still have YouTube running like normal in the meantime, and then obviously potentially kind of shutting down IG for a little bit and focusing a little bit more on Fanatics Live with personals and group breaks. Obviously, this last week or so, with the National coming around, you know, we did some test breaks. So the days that we did Fanatics Live, we shut down YouTube. But that won't be happening, I think, regularly in August. So what we're basically doing is we're going to move the IG studio to the next studio that's behind this wall, this next room, then create a whole new studio like we were originally planned. Originally, we were supposed to have Instagram in that room, behind this room, but we ended up making a little space right there where we're at the show floor area, so that's where we had IG. But if we're gonna have like 2 people breaking and, you know, kind of make it look like a nice little studio, then we're gonna move that over there. So yeah, you'll be able to potentially get into group breaks here and there, and then also obviously have personals too, as well. Yeah. We on Tuesday we did a football mixer that was all panini basically. No, I think Fanatics Live, even though obviously Fanatics owns Topps or its partnership with Topps, I mean, they're not specifically saying you can't break anything there. I mean, they're just another platform, really. So they're not restricting anybody from selling anything there, really, to my knowledge. So yeah, we'll be able to break anything over there, basically. It could be anything from Topps to Upper Deck to Leaf, probably. Whatever we break, really. Of course, man, but I mean, obviously Fanatics Live is not like competing with like Panini Live. You know what I mean? Like it's more like that's just another platform and a side business to Fanatics. So again, they're not trying to restrict it, saying you can't break Panini on here. You know what I mean? Like it's not like Panini has their own streaming website or software kind of deal. So again, just think of Fanatics Live as just like another platform. Really, that's all it is. It's just owned by Fanatics, really. Yeah, I think that was kind of funny though, right, Gila? I mean, they're the ones that have promotional packs that we have. I mean, if we would have had like Topps packs, I guess we would have given those out. But anyway, so yeah, Rex, I don't know if you're watching, but X-Line saying, okay, triple threats, first break, loser buys the other team. He goes, I'll even buy more than one Cubs for you if they're half the price of the Cardinals. Ooh. So I don't know. X-Line's already thrown it down right there. The ball's in your court. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty crazy change in 2 years when Fanatics and Topps have all the main licensing, really. I'm actually kind of excited, though. I know, obviously, it really seems like Fanatics is taking over fully, but I'm pretty excited for them to have Dynasty Football, definitive basketball, and all these other products that we see for baseball back for other sports, really. And then obviously we can have Topps Football back, Topps Chrome Basketball. Maybe they'll even bring back Supreme Football, Topps Supreme Football. Shit was loaded in 2015. No, Richard. I think we were told that they are working on Android as we speak, and I think it should be ready within the next month. So I think for now they got through the hurdle of Apple, and I think Joe was telling me that the reason why they do that is if you can get it on Apple, then it's easier to get on all the other ones. But yes, it'll be on Android soon. I think within the next month. I think again they're also updating the app daily. There'll be more checkout options as well too, like PayPal and all this other stuff, so there'll be more payment methods, options, and all that good stuff. So again, it's still really early in the stages of the app, so it's definitely not the final product out there. I know, it just feels like the Android people are left out. See, Joe, what's funny about Joe though is that Joe's an Android phone guy. But over the years, Joe has switched over to Apple. He has an iPad. He has, he has a little a Mac laptop now. He has everything Apple minus his phone. So Joe's obviously one of those guys where it's well, okay, I don't have it on my Android, but I can also still have it on my iPad. So he's able to download it on his iPad, which is kind of funny. But for the people that are just strictly Android, yeah, they're kind of F for now. Yes, they're also going to have a desktop version too within the next month. So obviously, you won't have to worry about having Android or not. You can eventually log onto the computer just like YouTube or any other platform that is compatible with desktop, and then have it that way too. So we got a lot of big changes, a lot of big upgrades happening soon. It's just gonna take some time. I didn't think they would have this app ready, to be honest, around this time. I was told that it was gonna happen later this year, maybe beginning of next year, but I think they wanted to rush to try to get this done as quickly as possible at the National. And again, so far it's still solid, but obviously always improving. So like I said, it's not the finished product yet. All right, nice Julio right there. Sweet. Out of 125. Yeah, I still see the other platforms still being around too. I mean, it's just however people want to decide. I mean, it's just another way to purchase. Another platform to purchase, honestly. 57 out of 299. Senga, that's a nice one. But obviously, if Fanatics does blow up the way that, you know, I think it could blow up, it could definitely obviously poach customers to want to shop there exclusively now over other ones. But we'll see. Who knows? Yes, I hit that Julio yesterday, actually. It was really nice. It was just the base, though. No color. And there we go. Nice. Riley Green for the Detroit Tigers. EA. There you go. Ultraviolet All-Stars. Mookie! Nice. Little negative right there. For the Dodgers. Gunnar Henderson hyper. You don't know how bad I want to pull you like a nice Altman, man. I'm really pushing for you. But so far, still getting some nice, really nice colors though. And you did get a nice Altman color, but want a little ink on there for you, you know? Matthew for the Cardinals. Liberator. Senga. America is playing against St. Louis right now. Nice. Ooh, is that gold? Is that gold I see? Outfielder, gold. Bryce Johnson. Signed it a little high. It's supposed to be signing down here, buddy. Come on. Come on, Giants. Although, nice hit there, though. Monty with the Giants. Nice Jordan Walker. X-Line. There you go. That is 68 out of 150. Adley. There's that. Nice, Tristan Casas to $3.99 for the Red Sox. Kenny with that one. Vientos to 299. And Bo Naylor to 299. That one's for the Guardians. Stephen Carney. Alright, let's keep it going. Vladdy Jr. to 399. Lubog. And Jonathan Aranda. Out of 299. Nice. America just scored. I think it was Martin for Team Mexico. Wow, nice goal. Riley Green, purple. I know, I feel like there is going to be a nice monster in this case. So far, it hasn't been the craziest. And obviously we still have 2 boxes here and then another 6 there, so definitely due for something, I feel like. Brian Reynolds. James Allman. Nick Brato. Josh Smith for Texas. Rangers, Richard Miller. That would be nice. I do like these interleague tournaments, and I think the MLS just had to do this, man. Or Mexico and them had to collab because, I mean, MLS is starting to be a little bit better than the Mexican league. So it's kind of fun they're doing it. But I just kind of hate. I don't know if you kind of been reading about it though. But this Leagues Cup is kind of interesting and kind of really unfair to the Mexican league. Like, they're all being playing away. First of all, it's not like any MLS team is traveling right now to Mexico. And then on top of that, like Leon, I think they ended up beating the Galaxy today. And but Leon, I think, was stuck in Vancouver because I guess like their flight or passport or visa things, and they basically had like no sleep for this game because they were stuck at the airport for like the whole night, and still managed to win. But it's kind of funny. It's like advantage to the United States, I guess. Logan Webb. Yeah, Alman's been getting a lot hotter as of late. Definitely been batting much better too. But yeah. But yeah, I don't think I've hit a vet one yet, have I, guys? I feel like I haven't. I'd love to get a vet auto. Yoshida. Josh Bell to 350. Come on, baby. Give me something nice. Give me something nice. Oh, you got an orange. Spencer Steer. I feel like I've hit 2 of these already. Very nice one there for the Cincinnati Reds. Going to Jonathan. 11 out of 25. What do you mean, G-Lo? You're trying to say, like, Mexican leagues don't have good stadiums? A lot of big soccer clubs in Mexico, man. I mean, for one, America plays Estadio Azteca. I mean, I guess Inter Miami's is also nothing fancy. It only holds like 20,000 people or something. I want to hit a super, man. I mean, I guess I'll take a red now. I know, Richard. Could have been a Jung. I remember Spencer Steer started off the season pretty hot, but I don't know how he's doing now. He was a name that people were kind of excited for as well. I doubt they're going to put Ellie in this product, Tristan, or any product this year. They're going to milk him next year. They should, though, because his market is going to be hot as it's ever now, but they probably want him to be the main chase in next year's product. He'll be the face of everything. Yeah, I've only hit one taco refractor and also one negative. My taco refractor was in the first case yesterday, and that was it. No more again. What's going on with that, right? But I only have like 2 orders, guys. 2 orders. Are people tops chromed out? I really want to do a Breaker's Delight tonight, guys, please. We're only at 15. I've been wanting to do that since yesterday. Teddy did a lot of that stuff yesterday. But we were holding out to have it debut on the YouTube side at the National. But that Breaker's Delight is really, really loaded, guys. It's a pricier box price, especially when you're only getting like 2 autos and all that stuff. But it's pretty loaded, guys. And then it looks like we're down to 2 left in Topps Chrome Jumbo. So obviously Topps Chrome Jumbo I know should happen tonight. But let's get that Breaker's Delight going. Halfway there. Looks like last 2 teams are the Braves and the Dodgers. Cardinals just got scooped up. Whoa! Look at that, right on the top. Oswaldo Peraza, short print, image variation, green speckle. Nice. Ending in 73. Nice one there for the Yanks, Tristan. There you go, buddy. I know. They're like, all right, Tristan, calm down. We're gonna get you something. Yeah, so who are your Yankees probably willing to trade for Bellinger? I mean, my thing is he's having a really good, obviously, bounce back year, so good for him, and obviously good for the Cubs if they decide to trade him. They will get a better haul back now. But what are they willing to give up? I love Kike. I love that Kike's back search. I miss that guy, man. Yeah, man, Rodgers giving up $35 million. I mean, is he really giving up $35 million? I didn't see the specifics, but isn't he just getting it next year? but he basically created cap space. It's just so funny because I think in Green Bay, they wanted him to take a pay cut, but he said no. But it's just so funny that in New York, obviously, he is. No, yeah, I mean, Breece Hall was balling, dude. He was balling. Just sucks that he tore his ACL. But yeah, you're right, X-Line. It's not that easy, right? It's not like, you know, we're going to bring in Dalvin Cook and that's it. We're winning the Super Bowl. Or, you know, I'm giving up all this money, right? I mean, obviously, the man Patty Mahomes is still out there. But yeah, you know, I mean, obviously, good for the Jets, man. Obviously, I'm sure their fans have endured a lot of bad years lately. So good for them landing Rodgers and trying to go all in. I mean, I think the Jets have a legit good defense. I mean, they did pretty well last year. Obviously, just the quarterback play really messed them up. And obviously, with Rodgers there, if that's the case, that should change. You know. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to me because in that division there, the fourth place team might miss the playoffs but might win 10 games. Just really thinking about that, you know? In that division there, where you have like the Patriots, you have the Bills, the Jets, the Dolphins, like, talk about a stacked division. You know? But yeah, we were talking about that earlier, you know, that Burrow injury. Thankfully, right? It's just a calf strain, but again, at the same time, you know, calf strains, if rushed back, you know, can lead to an Achilles tear, and that's kind of the problem is that a lot of people are speculating it could have been Achilles, but thankfully they're saying it's a calf strain, so, you know, it's going to be one that I don't think Burrow should rush too much, and the Bengals shouldn't rush him back. He obviously was practicing today with a calf sleeve, so I think they were saying he already had a little soreness. But obviously, you know, ended up pulling it. How about your Jaguars, Tristan, huh? I've seen some videos of Calvin Ridley. That dude look ready. I'm talking about Calvin Ridley, Josh. Oh, wait. Did you say something about Desmond Ridder? Oh, that's right. I forgot D-Hop's joined the Titans, huh? I don't know, man. Tennessee's... They're a little in limbo. Although I did hear some reports saying that Malik Willis has looked much better this offseason. More sharp, quicker, a little bit stronger. I don't know. I think last year Malik showed a little bit of promise, but I just feel like he was thrown to the wolves, and then they basically didn't trust him down the stretch and kind of lost confidence, really. But like I said, I don't even know what's going to happen in Tennessee with their quarterback situation because You know, I think Vrabel said 10 to Tannehill our starter, but Malik is going to be the backup, and the new quarterback that we got is going to be a third stringer, and however it lands in the preseason, we'll figure it out. So I don't know. But I think D-Hop went to the Titans and took some money, right? Yeah, if you're a Raiders guy, I still don't think it's going to be a good season for you guys, but I think it'll still be fun and exciting because you guys do have some fun players, fun weapons on both the defensive side and offensive side. Max Crosby, I mean, that's the one thing, that Max Crosby's a beast, and I think he's kind of hitting the prime of his career, right? I think he's like, what, 26 now, 27? And obviously you got some Josh Jacobs on the offensive side. Although I don't think he hasn't signed up, actually. Still got Devontae Adams. Either way, though, anybody in the AFC East is kind of screwed with the Chiefs in there anyways. Or AFC West, I should say, not East. But yeah. That's right, yeah. CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, Malik Will Levis, maybe. So, your Jaguars should be able to win the division, right? I mean, barring any injuries, I would say. All right, here we go, guys. I think you will, Tristan. The best thing you guys did was get rid of the other coach that was a joke, and then hire a real coach like Doug Peterson, who's a good quarterbacks coach, good players coach. You know, he turned it around for T-Law, honestly. Brewer Hicklin. Oscar Gonzalez. Alright, next box, guys. 5 more to go. Actually, I haven't pulled any redemptions at all, so I mean, is there even redemptions in this? Bo Naylor? I mean, I guess I haven't hit every single rookie auto yet, probably. Garrett Cole? Or maybe not, actually. I hit Corbin Carroll today. I think the Broncos will definitely be much better this year. I believe that. Oh, really? Who was the redemption today? Was it like a vet or a rookie? Wander Franco there. Oh, okay. So that makes sense. So like a veteran, something like that, Piazza. Gunnar Henderson. And Will Brennan for the Guardians purple. Stephen Carney to 250. Couple Guardians hits back to back. Bryce Terang to 99 for Milwaukee. And Francisco Alvarez. Nice gold wave. 24 out of 50. Nice one there for the Mets. Alright, 3 more to go, guys. Stowers. Willie Adames. Or Adames. John. Trevor Story for the Red Sox to 199. Pitcher Hunter Brown to 150. Walter Cabrera. Alright, last 2 boxes, guys. It's more like HTA G-Lo, and it's more catered to breakers, really. There's only 12 cards in the whole box, and you get 2 autos, like 6 refractors, a couple colors, potentially inserts, case hits, and that's pretty much it. And it's 12 boxes a case. It's basically like HTA. It's getting rid of all the heavy base stuff. Mark Vientos to 299. Yeah, Trev, I seen that earlier. Took a glimpse of it when I was here live. Just didn't reply back though. But that's a very nice one, man. Where'd you get that at? Did that in a breaker somewhere? Shea Langeliers. Is that a short print? No, it's just a base. And Paul Goldschmidt at 99. But yeah, Breakers Delight seems to be pretty loaded though. It's pretty much just as much as a jumbo box with 1 less auto, but like I said, I think you do get a lot more chances at like the case hits and stuff. Masataka Yoshida to 199. Nice. Awesome, man. Alright, let's keep it going. purple. Outfielder. It is Marcus Wilson for Seattle, purple. Mariners, Derwin. Alrighty, guys. One more chance as an auto, guys. I will post up another doubleheader after this, guys. So obviously you guys can start buying into that one for potentially tomorrow. Marcus Stroman for the Cubbies, for Frank. Catcher to 50. Shea Langeliers, gold for the Oakland A's. Got a lot of nice color ending off the case though, but not one of the bigger rookies. Corbin Carroll though. Nice one there for Diamondbacks, Brad. 25 out of 150. And there we go, folks. That was the dual caser. Still had a lot of colors going out to a lot of teams, but I know there might have been some teams that didn't get any autos. Thanks for giving it a shot, though. There was a lot of nice color, though, for a lot of teams. Obviously, everything does ship, guys. And again, obviously, for some of the bigger teams, you know, there's potential for an MVP on your team. Definitely hold on to those base cards, any colors, any numbered cards, whatever. Because, again, the Topps is doing the MVP buyback, so... You know, if you have like the Braves, potentially Dodgers, Angels, some of those teams that have players with potential for MVPs, definitely hold on to those because you can turn those base cards into some cash back. I think last year, I think every base was like, what, $20 or something like that? So, but I'll do a quick recap though. We still did get some nice stuff, but I feel like our last dual caser was a little bit better, but we still got some stuff here though. Shea Langeliers, of course, Wilson, you guys just seen these, Brown, Brennan, Naylor, Hicklin, Smith, Aranda, Naylor again, Langeliers. A couple of repeat names too. Got that Kyle Tucker there for Houston patch autograph. Encarnacion Blue, Waters, Encarnacion again, Hughes, and Steele. And then we did get a Brett Beatty to $2.99, that Ohtani color. We got a Rutschman. I guess we still got some good names. Altman color, Adley, Ultraviolet, Brett Beatty again. Francisco Alvarez, super short print. Senga to $2.99. We got a Riley Green, Ultraviolet. Got a gold there, Jordan Walker color. Spencer Steer to 25. Short print Oswaldo Peraza, Alvarez to 50, Yoshida, and Corbin Carroll. That's still a nice couple cases here. But obviously shooting for always better, guys. So appreciate it, guys. I will post up a fourth dual caser if you guys want to run it back for maybe tomorrow. But tonight we can still do the Topps Chrome Breakers Delight, and looks like one left in the jumbo. So appreciate it, guys. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Alright, guys, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break right now, though. I feel like I've only done 2 breaks today, but they were back-to-back dual casers, so I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break, though. But, be back in a little bit after I print out the labels, and I'll go through orders before I leave, too. But again, still plenty of time to do another jumbo case and do a Breaker's Delight, and, you know, maybe squeeze in another jumbo or something else if you guys want. There you go, yeah. 20 for base, 40 for refractor, 100 for refractor numbered, and then more than 100 or 200 for refractor number, less than 100. Yeah, that's a lot of money right there, man. I mean, $20 for a base, you're not going to get that anywhere else, bro. Before the MVP buyback, you were probably getting like 10 cents for one of those base cards. Maybe 50 cents, if you were lucky. You know, because there was no buyback program at the time. Yeah, trends. I'll probably do that when I get back, just because a little Topps chromed out right now. But I'm gonna go through orders right now. Yeah, I think I'll see if I can try to work on something like that too if I get a little downtime. R&B of like that impeccable basketball. Soccer might have just sold out, but like I said, I'll probably still take a break right now. And then, like I said, we'll start back up with that impeccable soccer box break when I get back. All right, so Chris Butler got the Cardinals at number 6, so that's what brings it down to 2 left. Patrick got 1. Yes, I'm gonna drop it right now, Richard. Let me finish these couple orders, and I'll upload it right now. So just give me a few minutes. Just wanna get this out of the way. So stand by, buddy. Stand by. Patrick and Tim are in the Delight. Aaron got the Dodgers, baby. Let's go. Nice. Actually, last ball mojo was not the Dodgers this time around. Awesome. Richard Miller got into the Delight. Nathan got 3 in the soccer R&B. Devin got 1 in the Chrome Delights. Yeah, let's do that Chrome Delight, guys, honestly. 12 left. And then Chris Butler. All right, Chris. Well, thank you, Chris, for signing that out. I'll do that when I get back, man. It's a quick break anyways, but I don't want to take a little break right now. So when I get back, we'll do the R&B for the English Premier League. And again, guys, hopefully you guys do like this, because honestly, it's a really fun product. I'm surprised, like, we're barely doing our first one. We've done a lot of that on Instagram. I didn't even order food, so I don't even know if I'm going to eat, but I just kind of want to take a break, so. I'll be back in a little bit. Hating on the Dodgers, Aaron, I guess, right? I don't know what else to say. No Dodgers love right now. And then yeah, once I get done with that, we can also like I said, do that jumbo that also sold out. All right, guys. So if anybody wants the double header, I'm gonna repost it up right now. Might be at the bottom of the baseball category, but I'll move it up a little bit right now once I post it. So let's draft number 3. And then let's duplicate Duplicate. Okay, let's add all 30 teams back in. And let's publish. Okay, let's see if it's posted. Yep, there it is. So if anybody wants any teams in the dual caser, it's right there for you guys. Alright guys, so yeah, sell out this last team right here, and I think it's the Braves. Braves, last spot, Mojo, and then when I get back we'll do that EPL soccer, alright? Thanks guys. Alright. There we go, guys. So let's see. So it looks like people are just buying spots in the 24 boxer, which brings it down to 12 now. Still stuck at 1 left in the jumbo, but no worries, guys. We can still definitely do that tonight. Plenty of time. 1 left. Braves last spot mojo. And then stuck at 12 in Breakers Delight. Still hoping we can definitely do this. So, still optimistic for the end of the night, guys. So I'll go through the orders after I do this next break. I feel like the majority of the orders anyways are probably for the doubleheader anyway, so don't have to really worry about orders right now. So let's just dive right into this break here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Double check here with Chris. All right, sweet guys. So let's do this break really quick, and then, like I said, we'll come back and hopefully we can get that jumbo done next, and then hopefully maybe end off with Breaker's Delight tonight. But again, obviously, if you guys like this, guys, and you guys want to run it back, I would love to do this. So let's repost this really quick, and again, guys, this will be a very, very quick break, so we'll be right on time on the schedule. Alright, sweet. Here we go, guys. What's up, everybody? Jason here for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. 22-23, Panini Impeccable Premier League English Premier League Soccer just sold out. This is a one-box break, random number block number 1, guys. And again, guys, no teams in this. All about the serial number. We go by the first number on the left side of the serial number dash. So, of course, if you get randomized block 3, there's your examples there on how the hits would be distributed. Of course, any one-on-ones go to spot 1. Any redemptions go to spot 0. Any non-numbered cards will be randomized to the group. Here's a dice roll. Here's the customer names and the numbers here. So let's click roll. 2 times. Boom. 1, 2. Boom. Nathan. Down to Nathan. Now 2 times here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 1, 2. 2 times. 5 down to 0. Alright, so Nathan with 5, Michael with 4 and 7, Chris with 3, Brian with 9, Dan with 2, Nathan with 6, Chris Butler, last spot mojo spot 1, Ryan with 8, and then Nathan with 0. Alright, guys, I'll give you a quick 30 seconds to look at your stuff right here, and then we'll start. Alright, so here's Impeccable Soccer EPL. We got 3 boxes here. What we're gonna do here is 1, 2, 3 for which box we're gonna use here. 1, 2 for the top, 3, 4 for the middle, 5, 6 for the bottom, and it's 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna do the bottom. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, and I believe there's also a metal card in this, just like all the other products. So it looks like we didn't get the metal case hit, but obviously doesn't mean it's still not going to be a great box. So let's do this first. let's start off with this. All right, first one we got is a rookie medal for AFC Bournemouth. Marcus Tavernier to 71, 20 out of 71. So that's going to spot 0 in Nathan. And still base. Yeah, we got one base here at the bottom. We have a 7 out of 10, Oli Watkins for Aston Villa. 7 out of 10. We got Enzo Fernandez for Chelsea. That's 26 out of 59. 26 going to Nathan. 7 was Michael. First one is Christian Romero. Nice little patches there. 18 out of 25. Spot A is Ryan Presnell. Again, some very sharp stuff with Impeccable. Orel Mangala, Impeccable Stars auto for Nottingham Forest FC. That's 6 out of 99. 6 is Nathan. Yeah, Nathan. Then we have a Jimmy Floyd Hassan Blink. Jimmy Floyd, that is for Leeds, 73 out of 99. Canvas Creations. Spot 3 is Chris Butler. Again, guys, I'm not too deep into the Premier League. Obviously, a lot of these guys might be a little bit older. I can tell by the jersey, so it could be definitely legends. Definitely legends, you know, in the English Premier League. Then we got Tino Liv Ramento, 24 out of 99. I'd love to do the remaining 2 boxes. That'd be awesome. 24 out of 99. Spot 4 is Michael. And look at that, dude. The one guy I do know, and I think everybody knows him in the Premier League. How about an on-card Canvas Creations of Erling Haaland? 55 out of 59 for Manchester City. That is going to Nathan with spot 5. What a beauty. Just like that. And boom. I gotta go get my top loaders in the back, but there you go. 55, Nathan. Congratulations, buddy. That's a big hit right there. You got Tino, Jimmy Floyd, Orel Mangala, Relic, and a couple of base cards here with the stainless stars. Again, guys, this stuff is really nice. Obviously, a lot more can be in this case. Mine is at Erling Haaland. We still have, obviously, one of these boxes should have the metal card. So I'd assume, like I said, there's still a lot of big hits hiding. So again, if you guys want to run it back, not too bad of a price point, obviously. You know, I think sometimes Impeccable can get a lot more pricier than about $9.50. So pretty solid price there. So again, if you guys want to run it back, jaspyscasebreaks.com. All right, awesome. 20s. Guys, let's see what the orders be looking like right now. Steven, Angels in 4. So that's for the double header. Richard with the Mets. A's, Royals. No, Brandon, we didn't really go as a whole team this year. We don't really have like a booth for breaking or like a setup booth for cards like we have in years past. Originally, we weren't going to go at all for breaking at least. It was just going to be like Nick and his dad like normal, you know, doing like the meeting stuff. But I think like last minute, I think like Fanatics and PWC wanted us to do some like breaks on their stages in their areas, so we ended up taking Joe to do a couple breaks there today and like I think tomorrow and Saturday, and then I think they fly back Saturday. So no, didn't make it out this year. Steven, Ace, and I'm manning the fort here with all this Topps Chrome. Steven Carney, A's and Royals. Royals. Jerry, the Nationals. Yeah, it could be expensive. I just think it's not about the. I don't think it's the booths per se. It's just for us at least. Obviously, I mean we're breaking full time, and obviously it's not like we're only doing like a couple breaks a day there. You know, we're doing a lot of breaks, so it's kind of costly. You know, in the sense that like we could do just as much here in our shop than take multiple breakers out there. Right, some sorting team, shipping team people, and then also too, there's been years where we have sorted it out and shipped it out from Chicago or had to ship it back here, and it's a little costly. So, not to say that we don't have the money to do that. It's just I feel like this year was a okay year for us to just kind of show up and do some normal stuff, and we still ended up doing some breaking with some of the bigger corporate sponsors, kind of deal. So, but I don't know per se the boots, because I think obviously Bossman Mike, he's got an in for all these years working in the hobby. So I think for us it's not that crazy. It's just more like, was it like, let's take a year off basically. We've been doing it for so long. Every year we were okay with kind of just keeping out with the whole team going. So definitely would have enjoyed going, don't get me wrong, but like I said, I've been telling people like, yeah, a little bum maybe, I didn't go in the sense that I just love the national in a sense, but it is a lot of work, dude. It's not like, I think a lot of people portray it as like, oh, it's so fun, like you're out there, just a ton of people everywhere and you're just walking around enjoying the whole time. But it's like for us, we're just breaking really for like 9 hours, 8 hours, and then doing it all over again the next day. Like Saturday becomes a pretty easy day. I think Friday and Saturday become an easy day because you start like at 10 a.m. and then you leave at 5. But like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, you'd be breaking there from like 10 a.m. to midnight if you want, So it's like it's a lot of work, but I feel like to the people that I follow, I feel like they all still went. But I do feel like a lot of people didn't get booths, though. That's the one thing. So I think you're right in that sense. Maybe they didn't want to pay for it. But also, too, it's about getting an in, honestly, with the national. It goes by, like, seniority. If you, like, have been doing it, for so long and getting booths for so long, it really goes by seniority. So if you've been going to them and buying booths for a long time, then you get in faster. And then obviously what those people end up doing sometimes end up just reselling their boots for a lot more, So, yeah, I definitely would have enjoyed it for that part. I would have definitely tried to look for some new stuff. But yeah, I'll probably end up going to the Burbank show. I think that weekend, actually, it's like the long weekend, isn't it? I think that long weekend I'm actually calling off Saturday. So I'm supposed to go out of town, but I plan to go Saturday before I leave. And then obviously I don't really work till 3, so I guess I can go any of the other days. And then I'm off Sunday, Monday, which I believe they're also, I think it's like a 4-day thing, right? Yeah, I'll definitely go to at least one day. But Detroit Tigers. But yeah, it's so crazy because it's already the end of Thursday, and I feel like the Nationals started yesterday. And to me, it feels like it's almost ending, 'Cause tomorrow will be Friday, and then by the time you know it, it'll be Saturday, and then that's it. Pack-up day on Sunday. Yeah, it's in Anaheim, dude. It's literally at the convention center in Anaheim, where it's like right across the street from Disney, which I think is pretty cool. Alrighty, guys. Well, that Breaker's Delight is now down to 11, guys. Breaker's Delight is loaded. 11 left, guys. Let's do that. And then obviously we're down to 1 here. Someone take the Braves, guys. Again, Braves, one of the more pricier teams, but if you go look at their checklist, obviously they are extremely, extremely loaded. Obviously their big rookies are Michael Harris. You do have a dual autograph with Grissom and Michael Harris. You do have obviously Acuna, which again, Acuna can win MVP, guys. Remember that. That's one thing you have to remember. They're having the MVP buyback. If Acuna ends up winning the MVP for the NL, you guys will be able to turn some of those base cards back into some money. Last year, I think the base were like $20. Refractors were $40 to your local card shop, and you get cash, guys. Numbered cards were like over 100 and all this stuff. So honestly, they're not a bad deal to rack up on some Acuna base and refractors and colors potentially. But of course, Michael Harris is their big rookie. You do have an Austin Riley, Topps Baseball 1988 autograph, the dual autograph like I mentioned, future star Spencer Strider autographs, image variation of Michael Harris. Let's go insert there of those two guys, radiating rookies of both rookies, radiating rookie autographs of both of them. And then those 3 autographs, Schuster, Harris, and Grissom. You have taco fractors of all the big players plus some of the rookies. Expose, Chrome Legends autographs, Chipper Jones and Greg Maddux. Titans, Acuna, and then you got Michael Harris, Olsen, Technicolor Acuna, Technicolor Autograph Acuna, Ultraviolet All-Stars Acuna, and Ultraviolet Acuna Autos. And then Michael Harris and Spencer Strider Youthquake. Now again, the Braves have been a little quiet, I feel like, with Michael Harris and potential Acunas and stuff, so not a bad deal to potentially give them a shot. Alright, so again, guys, Braves last ball mojo. This is something we can still do tonight, guys. Again, it's only about like a 35-40 minute break, so we can fill that up in the next like 10 minutes. We could easily do this right now, and then still have more than an hour left to finish off that Breaker's Delight if anybody's interested in that. 11 left, guys. Thought we would really do another one today, guys. We did 2 of them earlier. Stuff is really hot, guys. I mean, actually, Chris Butler might have just took the brace. Chris Butler, man of the people. There you go. Boom. Well, guys, I mean, obviously, I don't mind doing anything else. Obviously, can't do another doubleheader tonight. I'm doubleheadered out. Although we're 7-15. But this one, guys, again, don't sleep on Breaker's Delight. If you guys kind of don't know what's in here, you guys want to watch a break of us breaking it. Joe did 2 of these at the National earlier today. And like I said, it's basically like an HTA hybrid in the sense that they kind of got rid of a lot of the base cards and just sticking right into the main stuff, which is like refractors, colors, inserts, potential case hits, and then you get 2 autographs in every box. So obviously 12 boxes still gives you 24 autos. So even though you know, it's only 2 autos per box, since we're doing a whole case, you're still getting 24 as if you were doing like a jumbo case. So it's basically the price of a jumbo, I think. It's pretty much around there. But it seems like it's a little bit more loaded. So as you can see, like it's actually a little bit more expensive than a jumbo, actually. So $359 to $355. So like I said, we have them available as personals. So like I said, give it a shot, guys. I feel like it's going to be a fun product to rip tonight. And then if that's the last break of the night, then that's what we do. So like I said, that Breaker's Delight won't take me more than like 20 minutes tops, 25. So, you know, obviously we can bring this down to the wire, and even if it were to sell like around 11, I'll still stay and break that because it's quick. But obviously if it doesn't, then we'll have to do that tomorrow. Says what you mean, okay? Alright guys, I just need to grab a monster box really quick and then we're good to go. Alright, Michael got a spot in Breaker's Delight. 10 left. That'd be a nice little way to end the night, guys. And then I can buzz another one too. Here we go. What's up, everybody? Jason here for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. 2023 Topps Chrome Jumbo Baseball just sold out. 8-box case break. Picker teams number 6. And all card ship, guys. Here we go. Last ball mojo was Chris taking the Atlanta Braves. Let's get some potential MVP cards of Acuna. And then, of course, Michael Harris, the big rookie. You got some old school players like Chipper Jones in here as well. Solid team. Yeah, like we have been, guys. We'll rip the first X amount of boxes. 4. And then we'll go through the next 4. Well, Rex, we didn't hear you. We didn't see you agree, dude. We were waiting for you. He had proposed it again. He had said that he would do it, but we didn't see you say yes. We thought you kind of wussed out and just left. Oh. Well, does he know? I'm just saying. Maybe next time he pops in, I'm telling him. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be okay with it. It's not like we're already in September, but... I think he said it was going to be triple threads, and he said that if he ends up winning and the Cubs are like half the price of the Cardinals, that he would buy like 2 breaks worth for you. 'Cause in triple threads, man, I mean, the Cardinals can end up being a couple $100. So probably ends up being like a $200 bet, potentially. Problem, man. Well, maybe another time when we're here or Joe's here, bring it up to him and then text me or Joe the screenshot or something, and that way you can finalize it. But I'm sure he'll be okay with it. Yeah, he said it would be triple threads when it releases 2023. And then, like he said, that he'll try to make it fair, even if the Cubs are like half the price of the Cardinals, that he would buy you 2 breaks worth. But of course, if it's the Cardinals that win, then you'd have to buy the Cardinals, but you don't have to do it twice, because if they're a lot more expensive. So like I said, make sure you're agreeing on the right thing. All right, here we go, guys. Jose Ramirez to $3.99. Josh Jung, and then Jordan Groshans to $4.99. Gold, third baseman and outfield, Nolan Jones for the Colorado Rockies. Rockies is Derek. Jeter Downs to $2.99. And Luis Vibrato. Nice. Tristan Casas, and I think that's a short print for the Boston Red Sox going to Tristan. Tristan on Tristan Mojo right there. There you go. Alright, one box down. Let's go to the second box. Nice. A little James Ottman. There you go, Aaron. Just a refractor, but we'll take it. 369 out of 499. Nice. There you go. Hopefully first of many. Alex Call. Nolan Gorman, and then Cal Mitchell. Mr. Paul Mitchell out of 250 for the Pirates. We got Carlos Perez for the Chicago White Sox. And nice Brett Beatty for the Mets. Dan Leo. Nolan Gorman. Senga, Hoppy. And we got Gabriel Moreno to 199 for the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays is going to Michael P. Bryce Terang. Caleb Killian for the Cubs. Alvin. You got Corbin Burns. That's to 199. And Ezekiel Duran for the Rangers. Texas Rangers, Tristan. Michael Harris, Hyper. All right, last box, and then we'll go with the next 4. Nick Eaton. Yordan Alvarez negative for the Houston Astros, Nathan. Hicklin. Back to our Royals in this box. And a DY. And we got a patch here of Yu Darvish for the Padres. Padres is Frank /99. We had 2 base autos, so I feel like the next auto should be a nice color. Randy Arozarena for the Rays, going to Jason W. 27/50. Nice, nice. It's an outfielder /50. Kyle Stowers. Dang. A little bit of a teaser there. Orioles going to Joe. Joe P. Pereira, that is. And we got Ohtani. What you yapping about, Rex? What is it? Sorry. I swear I had to leave work on my break to get my phone charged. Charging cord because I left it at home. I live 5 minutes walk, yeah. So I'm on my way back to work and in the parking lot chatting with you and my phone dies. Come on, Rex. I think you should invest into like a portable charger. At least when like you have to like walk to go get your regular charger or something. Or get like one of those phone cases that also charges your phone at the same time. Or actually charge your phone. Just leave it charging while you're sleeping or something. Unless your battery life just sucks now. Which sometimes happens if you use it a lot. Yeah. No, I mean, my battery's usually kind of low too. I do end up charging at the end of the night though, but yeah, even like for me, I have like 34%, you know. But it usually lasts me throughout the day. But I mean, I don't use it as often, but it's funny. I tend to using it more during work than I do when like I'm at home, because if I'm at home, I mean, I'm on social media every once in a while on my phone, but if anything, I'm using like my TV or something. But work here, obviously, I'm using it to, you know, either text, you know, other employees, Nick. I use sometimes Shopify on my phone. Obviously, if I'm on Instagram, looking at like DMs from customers when I'm live. But yeah, definitely. I know what to get you for Christmas, Rex. Get your little portable charger. Alright guys, well like I said, pretty much by the time I get done with this, it can bring us into the last hour of breaking, guys. And if you guys want to do another break, I feel like it's going to be that Breaker's Delight. 10 left, guys. I know it's a little pricey, but again, it is a Breaker exclusive product. And again, beautiful stuff in there. Same stuff, but like I said, I feel like you get more chances at some nicer stuff there, with it only being refractors, inserts, you know, numbered cards, and then of course the 2 autographs. Still end up getting 24 autos like in a jumbo case, except there the configuration is 12 boxes, 2 autos per. So in a whole case break like we're doing here, it's basically the same. And obviously it's a fixed price, so everybody gets a random team. So now don't get me wrong, I feel like obviously, I think what people potentially might not want to get into that, because obviously if they get randomized, potentially a team they could have got for maybe 30, 40 bucks. You know, obviously is a little different, but you just never know. Again, every team still has taco fractors for the most part, still has autos, numbered cards, inserts, so you just never know. Could end up being a big hit, and then also you might end up getting a team that's a couple $100 for only the $134.99. So I guess give it a shot, guys. Some nice stuff. That could be a perfect way to end tonight. And I have one more case for you guys I was able to snag. So like I said, we were ripping that stuff yesterday on Instagram, and we did about 3-4 cases of that. So today, did 2 at the National with Joe. Planning to do at least 2 more here with me. We can get the 1 done tonight. We'll break it, pull some fire. People will see it in the morning, and then we'll have another case posted up so that way people can buy into that for tomorrow. Alright, here we go, guys. Last 4 right here. Cade Cavalli to 199. Josh Jung refractor. Ooh, got a blue. Third baseman outfielder. Nolan Jones to 150. Colorado Rockies. Derek. Cal Mitchell for the Pirates. Negative Jake McCarthy for the Diamondbacks. Big dog. And Josh Smith for Texas. Tristan with that one. All right, next one. Thunder Bogarts for the Padres. And Esteban for $4.99 for the Cubbies. And Michael Ciani to 50 for the Reds. Michael P with that one. By Court. Michael P. Von Grissom. Little pink to 350 speckle for the Braves and Chris Butler, Last Spot Mojo. Alvarez. And Espinosa, the Padres. What's up, Chad? How you doing, buddy? No, I actually haven't been asked that question much, Chad. But it is a brand new version of Topps Chrome that they call Breaker's Delight, because for Breakers, it's a delight to break it. Meaning that we get rid of all of this base, and it's basically just a couple refractors, couple numbered cards, inserts, and then the 2 autographs. So, as a group break, it's a pretty quick break. So kind of like a little HTA, like, you know how they kind of, it's like a choice. Think of it for like Prism, you know, football, right? I mean, you got Prism Hobby, you got the other versions, then you got Choice, where it's just straight up, just like numbered cards, refractors, and then autographs. Boom, you know? So basically that version is a little bit different. And it's been pretty loaded from the cases we've seen. It's a Breakers only product too, so like I mentioned, it's same thing as a Jumbo in the sense you're getting 24 autos. Because it is a 12-box configuration, but there's only 12 cards in every box. So I'd love to do that tonight. There's only 10 left. You can get a lot of big teams for that price instead of having to pay the full price for them. A couple of these teams are very, very expensive. But yeah, it's fun though, man. Hicklin. Oh, there was 10 left. So you're implying that it's sold out now? I actually haven't seen. I'm just looking at what I've seen on the screen, but awesome, yeah, that's the case. Bum, 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 bum. Rutschman. And another Esteban for the Cubbies. It's been a lot of repeat ones in this case. Still looking for that big fire rookie autograph or something. Maybe a vet. I feel like only Brett Beatty has been the biggest one, right? Or did I miss something? Did I also pull? Yeah, Brett Beatty. I mean, there's been a Kyle Stowers, but still not Adley or Gunner. Come on, man. Late case magic here. Corbin Carroll. Max Free. To 99 for the Braves. Green. Beatty. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me something nice. First baseman. Dermis Garcia. Nice color, though, but looking for a little bit better than that. Volpe. Alrighty, guys, last jumbo here. Last box mojo. There's 3 more autos in here. Like I said, it's been a little bit of a different case than we've seen in the first couple, but hopefully we ended off on a high note here. So good luck. Alright, Mitch Haniger for the Giants, the $3.99 pink. Alright, we got a speckle. Third base. Josh Lester for Detroit. Tigers on the board, EA. Josh Smith, a lot of repeats, man. It's like the third one too, I think. At least second. Sandy Alcantara. All right, one more autograph, guys. It's been okay. We definitely could have been a lot better. We've seen a lot better. That's for sure. Come on, give me a nice color to end it off at least. Come on. Alright, we got a refractor. It's Stewie Ruiz. Has like 1 million stolen bases, but good break though for Oakland right there, Dan. Michael Harris refractor. Alrighty, guys. Well, we still did get some good autos, but like I said, I think it definitely could have been a lot better. That's just sometimes how the cases go. And again, a quick little recap. Like I said, Stewie Ruiz, Smith, Lester, Garcia, a couple of these guys back to back. There's another Josh Smith there, so definitely 2. I think there was like 2 Nolan Joneses too. Come on, man. A couple Hicklins. Come on. Yeah, there was a Nolan Jones there. But we did get a short print Tristan Casas, Alvin, Brett Beatty, Kyle Stowers, and then Ohtani, but I feel like definitely could have been a lot better. So again, another case is in the store, guys. All new case, all new possibilities. If you guys want to get it going, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Also, too, guys, obviously a lot of numbered cards too. So, but everything does ship. Thank you, guys. Alright, still looks like it's at 10, chat, so I don't know if you meant you were going to buy it out or you bought some spots, but I don't think it's moved, but all good, guys. I still have, like I said, a solid hour to do this. If we could sell this out by like 10:40, that'd be perfect, because it takes me probably about 20 minutes or so. But like I said, let's try to get this break going. I'm here till about 11, guys, so plenty of time. This break's like 20 minutes long. So, we have plenty of time. Let's get that into the single digits, guys. Plenty. I'm here till about 11 today, chat. Tomorrow I'll probably be here till 10 because I'll start at 2 o'clock, but today I started at 3. So, let's get her done. I've been waiting all day to rip this, man. I mean, all of 2 days. I couldn't rip it yesterday because we were super busy with just Jumbo and Hobby, but sold some today after we broke those 2 at the National, so definitely looking forward to doing at least one today. And then, of course, tomorrow we can have another case up there. Bum. 2023 Topps Chrome Baseball Jumbo A-Box PYT number 6. Chad, I think it's only gonna get there if you help out, man. I feel like it'll get there if you help out. Chad Cromwell, the other Chad, right? Just got 2 spots. Bringing it down to 8. It's all gonna get there if we get a little help, guys. All right. Chad on Chad Mojo. Both Chads are in. So that brings us down to 7 left. How does one load for you, Chad? What the hell? 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Come on. I hate when the website does this, dude. And I just don't want to stop clicking now. Like, just gonna click until it finally refreshes. Ah! Watch, it's gonna refresh over here like this. Fucking hate this shit. Alright, it's stuck on this page. F it. It says 7 here, guys, but it's gonna freaking say 8 over here. Screw this website. Calmly? Maybe give it like 2 seconds. No? Just doesn't want to change. Okay, I guess. All right, we're at 7, guys. Just look at it from over here. Man, I forget this. I'm not even gonna try no more. Well, I'm hating on Shopify, not specifically Jaspy's. Look at it. It's still not changing. This is ridiculous. I feel like this is the longest this has ever happened. Should I open up a new one? No, still at 8. Wow, it's amazing. Definitely fucking with me now. Charles gets a spot. Six? No. Wow. Still there at 8. Amazing. Now this page is stuck now. Oh well. 6 left though. No, your orders are going through, guys. It's just if the website is just not updating for you guys. There it is, 5 left now. It was like stuck. It was frozen, you know. So let's see. Steven got a spot. What's up, Steven? How you doing, buddy? Boom. 5 left, guys. Actually, Jimmy coming to the rescue, getting a spot as well. Jimmy must still have some extra playing money. Must be winning in Vegas. 4 left. See, it's like it's fucking with me. It just doesn't want to load here. But it should be at 4 left now. Unless it's actually at 5, but I don't think so. It should be at 4. It's like the website's a little behind right now. Yeah, did you do black 6 for me? He also did pretty good in the hit parade, I think I got him something in the hit parade. I forgot what it was though. But I got him something. That's right. Miguel Cabrera. So okay guys, it is at 4 left. Don't worry about what it says here. It's just the website's a little slow right now. There is officially 4 left, guys. Yeah, get it together, Shopify. The freak, man. Oh my god, Rex is in. 3 left. Yeah, it still doesn't want to upload. What the fuck, man? Oh, it's uploaded there though. 3 left. Don't. Darn. Stuff 5 here. Get your shit together, Carol. Also, guys, this Haichu. I bought a pack of Haichus today. What is it? Sour apple? Green apple? Shit is elite. Shohei gets a spot. 2 left. Yay, get updated. If he makes a team, right, Steven? I imagine. No, yeah, I would love to, yeah. I got a pencil, I got to circle in when he comes to town, I guess, right? You're up there up north, right? I mean, you could probably go to like a San Jose Sharks game, probably. Yeah, actually, that's a very good comparison, Steven. I mean, Haichu's just supposed to be a little bit more healthier, right? I mean, at least I feel like it is. I don't know, I guess this whole pack is still like 210 calories, so. Still have a few left. But yeah, it actually tastes very comparable. Let's see. I want to go travel. I mean, I probably won't be able to do it this year, but I really want to go to like an Alberta, like kind of travel with the Kings. The Kings always advertise like travel Alberta, where like they go visit Calgary, you know, Edmonton. I'd love to do one of those one day. It looks like, man, they don't play Chicago until like, damn, not even January. Did I miss them? Damn, they don't play Chicago at home until like Tuesday of March. Did I miss them? I have not, Steven. I mean, I've only been to Toronto once, but I mean, I've only been to Canada once, but it was during the summer. I went to Vancouver. Wow, yeah, they don't play them until March. No, Kevin, probably not, buddy. I mean, we're still at like 7 left, so I mean, even if we sold it out. But I'm about to do the delight, and that'll probably kill the rest of the night for us. So 7 will probably go tomorrow, buddy. But like I said, we're still at 7 left too, so you still have like a $270 team, 40, 90, 150, 30, and then 240 with 150. So, I mean, if it's sold out right now, I would add it to the schedule, but since we're gonna do the Breakers Delight, that'll probably eat up all our time. All right, Raymond got a spot. All right, last spot, Mojo, 1 left. And again, if it's not updating, don't worry, it's at 1 left. And now it still says 3 over here. The website is so behind right now, it's amazing. But yeah, it looks like if I wanted to see Connor Bedard, I can't see him until Tuesday of March. And then I don't know if they play. Man, they're not playing Chicago till way late in the season. And then they play Chicago. Actually, Chicago's our last home game of the year. So that'll be like fan appreciation night probably. So yeah, they don't play Chicago till way late. Every time I go to a Kings game, I try to pencil in seeing Ovechkin. I try to see Matthews. Try to see, you know, one of the Canadian teams like the Canadiens or Vancouver. Just get like a little Canadian vibe. Obviously, try to see McDavid. Although I feel like I've seen enough of him in the playoffs already. But yeah, when do see the Capitals come on Wednesday, November, and then they play the Oilers on a Saturday. Play Toronto on a Tuesday. I might have to call that day off in January, and then go to that game. That'd be pretty cool actually. But yeah, I try to pencil in kind of those games, especially now that Ovechkin's getting a little older. I went last year to the Ovechkin game. Did I show you guys that last year? I think I did. I ended up going to go see Ovechkin last year, and I recorded right when he scored that power play goal. That shit was sick. Let's see if I can find that. I think this was it right here. Kind of hard to see it though, but he definitely scores. There's a lot of Capitals fans, obviously, just for Ovechkin. But I was able to record it when he scored, though. That was pretty cool. I just had a feeling he was going to score, you know? And honestly, Copley did really good that game, too. He didn't give up a lot of goals that game. And, you know, Ovechkin had like at least 4 shots on the power play that year. I mean that game, and he stopped all of them, but that one he just couldn't stop that one. All right, guys, sold out. Awesome. He did not, Chad. I'm going home. Not breaking this no more. Done. Alright, 1025. I'll spam your phone on that. I'll just mute your text. I'll just mute you. Alright guys, so this will be the last break of the night, and then I'm back at 2 p.m. tomorrow, guys. Remember on Fridays I go live a little early, so be 2 to 10 tomorrow. Alright, so Thursday, 7/27. Trying to get home and get some tacos, man. I didn't eat lunch today. I was too busy doing the damn double headers. I didn't have enough time to place a pickup order or anything like that. So me and my wife just agreed to go to the taco stand after this. Yeah, for sure, man. I'll post up another case of Breakers July right now for tomorrow. We have one more case at least. So let me repost that up right now too. Don't. I'm gonna get spammed by Jimmy. Jimmy don't give a shit. He's in Vegas right now, man. He's like, it's all good. I'm up. Alright guys, let's copy and paste this. Yeah, I went to this taco stand down the street from my apartment that I've eaten there before, but it's been a while. It's like when I first moved to downtown Long Beach, I tried it and it was pretty good, but I hadn't eaten there in a while. Then I went last week, or earlier this past week actually. And man, it was pretty good. So I was like, might as well go back. It used to be only set up there like on Friday and Saturdays at this like, it's like a parking lot where like there's an auto shop, and yeah, it only used to be on the weekends, but now they're there every day, and they're there like morning to night. So they're selling breakfast now, and I mean they have everything, dude. Honestly, their BDS pretty good there too. So they must be growing. Ask me about doing a pick your team BD. What is BD? Breakers Delight? Yeah, I mean, we only have one more case, but I mean, obviously, that would be kind of fun. But maybe if we get more cases, he will. Alrighty, folks, here we go. What's up, everybody? Jason here for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. 2023 Topps Chrome Baseball just sold out. This is the Breakers Delight Edition. 12-box case break, random teams number 3, guys. And again, guys, all cards shipped. This is a Breakers Delight, Breakers only Topps Chrome SKU. So a little bit like HTA, guys. Gets rid of all the base, sticking to the main stuff. You get 2 autographs, 6 refractors, potential case hits in here with the inserts. And again, yeah, let's get it going, guys. So dice roller here. Here's the customer names, and here's all the teams. All teams in. Roll, and it is a. Excuse me. Adjust. It is a 5 and a 5 10 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 and a 5 10 times. 10, 10. Tristan down to Devin. And 10 times here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 10, 10. Reds at the top, down to the Royals. So Tristan, you have the Reds. D Porter with the Padres Rays. Tim with a dime. Whoa, Rex! Oh my God. Who did you pay off tonight? Baltimore Orioles. Jimmy with the Brewers. Raymond with the Guardians. Marcus with the Red Sox. Stephen P with the Rockies. Marcus with the White Sox. Chad Cromwell, you have the Twins. Jeffrey with the A's and Pirates, yeah. Jeremy with the Mets. Jeffrey, you have the Mariners. Michael K with the Yankees. Richard, you have the Rangers. Chad with Los Doyers. Steven with the Cardinals. Rob with the Marlins. Brandon with the Phillies. Patrick with the Angels. Charles, you have the Cubbies. Joe with the Blue Jays. Richard Miller with the Nationals. Stephen Barry with the Giants. Anthony with the Braves. Shea with the Tigers. Chad Cromwell with the Astros. And then Devin with the Royals. Alright, if anybody wants to make any trades, I'll give you guys a quick minute. Let me go grab the case really quick. Bum 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 bum. We'll get some more penny sleeves, guys. Anybody, guys? Yeah, Cubbies have a lot of hits in here. Don't get me wrong, but obviously, you have the Orioles, you know. So I mean, that's a pretty big team. All right, trade window going once, guys. John's trying to do taggers for Cubs. If not, I'm gonna close it, guys. Alright, let's close it then, guys. Trying to trade, couldn't trade Mojo, John. Don't worry. That does work. Okie dokie, guys. Okie dokie. So again, we do have another case of this in stock for tomorrow, obviously. Unless somebody just sold it all out right now, then I'd probably do it, but... So you guys will get a taste of it tonight, and of course if you guys like it, you can always buy some more tomorrow. Alright, here we go. If I get you something massive here, Rex, I don't ever want to hear anything from you again, in the sense of, like, just anything. Alright, here we go, man. Alright, here we go. So we got Miranda, Wilson Contreras, Brian Hayes, Ozzie Albies, Logan Webb, Randy Rosarania, and then we got our first colored card is Josh Bell to 350. Then we got O'Neal Cruz to 99. And look at that earthquake out of 50, Josh Jung. Very nice. Oh yeah, that's right, huh? Forgot about that drop. Nice, this is my first Youthquake. Nice one for the Texas Rangers and Richard. There you go, man. First autograph is a Max Mayer to 199. And woo, what is this? Volpe. Is that not numbered? What, is this a variation that you can only find here? I don't think I've ever seen this color. It just says R-A-V-A or R-A-A-V Anthony Volpe. Is that just like diamonds? I know it's mini diamonds, but like just normal mini diamonds, not colored. I don't think I've ever seen this color in any other product. Nice one there for the Yankees though, Mike, okay. And then we got a Youthquake. Nice, Alec Thomas. Yeah, I've hit a couple Adley Rutschman autos. I don't think I've hit Gunnar Henderson yet, but I hit a couple Kyle Stowers. All right, well, nice first box right there. I will say though, man, I've been hitting a lot of Volpe lately though. Like in Topps Chrome, I feel like he's my magnet. A lot of Anthony Volpe. All right, we got Yadier Molina, Hunter Brown, Callahan, Franco, Perez, Soto, and then Oswald Cabrera, 1099 Youth Quake. We got Mark Vientos to 350 for the Mets. So Jeremy, and then of course Yankees is Michael. And then Esteury Ruiz. Oh my god, is that a gold? I think that's a gold. Oscar Colas, mini diamonds for the White Sox, Quentin Marcus. And then we got Derek Hall to 50. Gold. And then a youth quake here with Spencer Torkelson, it looks like. You want one of those? It's sick. I forgot about that, Chad. You still haven't got it? Man, you should have went to the National and just traded that in for a Panini Black Box or something. You probably would have got something really nice, too. Honestly, though, Chad, I don't think he's ever going to sign it. For sure, PJ, it's on the website already, buddy, for tomorrow. Lobo Aguero to 299. We got Hunter Green to 299. Earthquake Gunnar Henderson. It's already a success for you, Rex, with this card right here. Just because I already got you something for the Orioles. 75 out of 99. Then we got card is stuck right here. Louis Varland and Steele Walker. Are like Youth Quakes exclusive to Breakers Delight? I'm assuming, because I've never seen them on the other products. And then of course we have Michael Harris Youth Quake for the Braves, going to Anthony. Oh, did he? Oh, that's nice. Contributed and nice. He ended up winning, man. Alright. Conforto, Chris Bryant, Ohapi, Buxton, Edwin Diaz to 350, Stewie Reese to 199, Seiya Suzuki to 299, and the first one, second baseman, Miles Mastromboni to 250, and a Lower Paguero for the Pirates with a Ken Waldichuk. So Cubbies. You, John? Yeah, nice. On the board. And then Lower Paguero, Pirates, Jeffrey. Chill. We're only 3 boxes in, or 4 boxes in. Still got 8 more boxes, man. Play to the whistle. They're on the towel too early, Chad. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, we got one of those radiating rookies, I think, coming up. Cruz, Stevenson, Darvish. Negative MJ Melendez. With a Brett Beatty to start us off to $3.99 for the Mets. And actually, that was it. Only one color. Wow, did they give us multiple autographs? Or they just moved the color to the back? I feel like they might have just moved the color to the back. Nice Brett Beatty there, though. We have Palacios for Detroit. Shohei. We have Matthew Batten for the Padres. D. Porter, and there you go. Boom. Gunnar Henderson. Radiating rookies for the Orioles and Rex. All right, next one. Alvarez, Lau, Gray, Julio, Cabrera, Herrera, and Riley Green, Youth Quake. I feel like a couple of these Youth Quakes have been to teams or potentially tried to trade, couldn't trade Mojo. 52 out of 99. That's Detroit and Shea. Got a Matt Chapman to 99 for the Blue Jays. Joe with that one. And then we have a beautiful Mike Trout, 30 out of 125. Little blue pulsar for the Angels. Patrick with that one. First autograph here is Matt Wallner for the Minnesota Twins. Going to Cromwell. And then Nick Prato for the Royals. Going to Devin. With another Logan O'Hoppe. Alrighty guys, halfway through. Still another 12 autos to go. A lot of inserts. And big hits hiding, guys. Alright, here we go. Bell, Lou Bob, Luis Ortiz, Chisholm, Chris Sale, Alec Thomas. We got Randy Arozarena, Spencer Steer, Trey Turner, blue to 125 for the Phillies. Going to Brandon Gomes. And Matt Wallner again there for the Minnesota Twins. And a Joey Meneses for the Washington Nationals, going to Richard Miller. And hey, on the board, Chad. Youthquake Michael Grove. The second half is yours. All you need to know is on a winning team, Chad. That's all you need to know. Rick's already looking at the cops. I love this. Taylor Ward. Nick Prato to 399. Wow. Rex, stop it. Man, leave some hits for the others. Jesus. 58 out of 99. Adley Rutschman, Youth Quake. We have a Rafael Devers to 75. We got Wander Franco, Youth Quake. And we got a mini diamonds coming up. And it's Oscar Gonzalez for the Guardians. Going to Raymond. Try to trade, couldn't trade Mojo as well, I think. And then Vinny. Pass Quintano, Tino. All right, 4 more. Alright, Breggy, Aranda, Toglia, Casas, Langeliers, Gunnar Henderson, Refractor. And then we got Brandon Lau. Jimenez to 299. DJ Hall for the Orioles to 399. And we got a Nelson Velasquez. And a Jordan Groshans for the Miami Marlins with the little Vinny. And of course, like I said, Marlins there. It's going to Rob, Cubbies, John, Charles, Charles J. A couple nice colors there for the Guardians and Rays. All right, 3 more to go, guys. Brett Beatty. Oh my god, is that a red? Oh no, that's not. That's pink. Scared me. Stowers. Peraza. Youthquake Bo Naylor orange though. Shit, that's nice. To 25 for the Guardians. Guardians is Raymond. Then you have a Miguel Vargas to 399 for Los Doyers. Yeah, Minnesota still has a team, man. I think you got the Minnesota Twins, and then you got the Astros, I think. And then Luis Castillo to 99 for the Mariners. And then we got, for the Detroit Tigers, a 250. And more for the Detroit Tigers. So back-to-back Detroit Tigers hits there. Palacios. Melendez. Detroit going to show. Michael P. I think we hit a twin, but Astro-wise, I don't think we've hit at least an autograph, though. But you did get this purple. I don't know if we've hit Astro autos, though. You have had Astro refractors and stuff, but autograph, I think only the Twins have got an auto for you so far. And then you might have gotten some other stuff in here, too, as well, the colors. Wallner? Yeah, I think that's who we got, right? Oh, did we get another Wallner? So yeah. You got Louis Varland. Oh yeah. And then Matt Wallner. Yeah, I actually had 2 Wallners actually. It's actually the Twins have gotten 3 others. Alright, 2 more boxes, guys. I think we got our first redemption, actually. Might be a vet. I think someone said earlier that Mike Piazza was a redemption. First time I've seen a redemption in Topps Chrome, though. Crawford, Blackman, Molina, Thomas. Alright, first one we got is a Logan Webb to 199 for the Giants. That is Stephen Barry. Joe Ryan for the Minnesota Twins to 150, another one for Chad. And then Youthquake Max Mayer, gold. Then we got a Alec Burleson. Then we got a redemption. Then we got Liberator. Or Liberator. Alright, let's use this Crawford as a little blank. And St. Louis Cardinals, Stephen P on the board there. Alright, let's see what this is, guys. Good luck. Topps Chrome Legend. Refractor Orange out of 25 of Big Boppy David Ortiz. Nice. Red Sox going to Marcus. Nice orange right there. Alright, down to the final box, guys. Good luck. Started off strong, but I feel like definitely could have been a lot better. So hopefully we ended off with a nice auto right here. Again, Breaker's Delight has been fun to rip. And of course, every case is different, so hopefully we can get something nice here at the end. Waldichuk, Happ, Reynolds, Stanton, Olsen, Vientos. We got a Jake McCarthy, Nick Castellanos, Bo Naylor, Youthquake to 99, and then Steele Walker auto for Detroit, and Marcus Wilson for Seattle with the Royce Lewis. Alright, Chad, you can say roasted now, man. Sorry. Alrighty, folks. Well, there you go. That was the break. So again, I'll top load all these right now. Steele Walker, Burleson, Michael P there, Palacios, Velasquez, Groshans, Pasquantino, Gonzalez, Meneses, Wallner, Prato. Then we had Stromboni, Peguero, and of course Louis Varland, Steele Walker. We got a couple nice inserts for the Orioles. Nothing crazy, but nice inserts there. Who's Marcus Wilson? Oh, I don't know. He's on your team. Do you not know who he is? Looks like he's been with you guys for a little bit. Oh, actually, you acquired him in 2000 off waivers from the Red Sox. It's actually from Gardena, here from LA. Looks like he was on the Mariners last year. He played 3 games last year for the Mariners. Batted 200. Derek Hall, Colas. We have Volpe, which is really, really nice. Obviously, Max Mayer, Josh Jung. Henderson, Rutschman, and then of course the David Ortiz orange. So appreciate it, folks. Again, guys, like I said, every case is different. I've seen some really, really loaded ones. We have one more case in stock if you guys want to run it back for tomorrow. It's on the website already. And again, I already had 29. Someone took a spot. Appreciate it, guys. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Oh, well, even though Rex for getting the Orioles didn't get any autos per se, I think he got enough good inserts that easily probably pays for it. Wow, really? Well, honestly, sometimes they just have to filter in some of these players that played a little bit last year, and they're like, oh, we're going to consider him a rookie. You know? It's like, that's how I feel like when I like rip Prism football and Contenders football and stuff. I'm like, who? I don't know, I guess. He was drafted, though. He was a Diamondbacks number 2 in 2014. Just looks like he never really made it, honestly. Is your guys' minor league Tacoma, Chad? Because it looks like in 2022 in Tacoma, he played 91 games, had 16 home runs, 47 RBIs in 91 games. So I don't know. Maybe that's why he got called up and played a couple games last year for the Mariners. But he's not on the Mariners roster here now, is he? Thanks, Chad. I know, man. Look, you got some hits, obviously. Some people went hitless, but obviously wasn't the craziest players, but still something rather than nothing, man. Thank you. Oh, yeah, he's probably not a top prospect at all. Right now, if he's a rookie, technically in the hobby, he was born in 96. So what is he, like 27? Damn, Chad, give him a break, bro. He's still pretending to be a professional. He's better than us at baseball. What if he's watching right now, man? Bringing the guy down. I should fucking mute your ass for that, Rex. No problem, man. Congrats. You obviously did something to get yourself randomized Orioles. I don't know what you had to give up, but enjoy. then for my boy Chad D, I earned a week of just putting me down. And I also didn't get anything for Jimmy either, man. Just be so mad. That'd be nice for X, actually. I don't know, but it's pretty fast. I feel like for them it's been pretty quick, especially if you submit it through them, obviously. They get it through the back door faster. But I don't really know. I think it tells you on the website, though. I think it's been pretty accurate, though. Wow, I really thought today was Friday. Man, it's only Thursday. Well, yeah, I mean it is Friday, but I thought today was Friday night, so it can be done, and then I only have one more day. But I technically have two. It's all good though. Alrighty, guys. Well, that is it for me, folks. Thank you guys for another really solid day of breaking. And back at it tomorrow. Look out for Nick to post up some more breaks. Maybe some other baseball breaks, some other football breaks, and basketball and stuff. He messaged me earlier to send him some stuff that we have in stock. So look out for that. And of course, obviously, still more Topps Chrome on the website. Definitely want to try to get more than another jumbo done tomorrow. We only did one today. Tomorrow's payday Friday. Maybe some people will buy in. But like I said, 7 left, 9 left, 9 left, 8 left. So really, really close to getting at least all those done. And then another Breakers Delight. That's the last one I have in stock, guys. So let's definitely do that tomorrow or Saturday. And then obviously we're already halfway through the next hobby dual case. So thank you guys.